I'm like finally almost done with killing game. Oh my god, I totally forgot I wanted to do new layout for streams. I wanted to try and make the game a bit more like full screen and have like overlays for the chat, and I totally forgot I was gonna try that. That's so funny of me. I'll do that next time. I slept almost entirely all the day. Let's see. But I want to see if I can wrap up the killing game route tonight and then start a new one. But we'll see what I can do. Oh my god, I'm at 70. Which one was fucking 69? I think that was like wait. I took a picture of all my endings. Let's see. That's 70 to 69. Is that when he was like left out in the fucking... I don't know. What is that? Oh yeah, I can check in a gallery, but I can't right now. Okay, whatever. Here we picked fighting Dao Sha first before the sponsor. We'll fight Dao Sha. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. Then our next opponent is Dao Sha. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Commune, please get to work on a poison for Dao Sha. Indeed, follow my divine footsteps toward your fated victory. Commune, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If you recall, Dao Sha said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. We'll start blah blah blah. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps on the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled. We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dao Sha eventually showed up. Man, I want to like play this route. Okay, I don't want to play this route again, but it'll be fun to do it again knowing that the sponsor for sure is Ato, at least the second sponsor. I think that would be really funny. Oh, thank you for skipping a ton of days for me. The 87 was when Dao Sha finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations in more ways than one. Like how? Was he just too strong? I mean, you've defeated him before. Oh yeah. Dao Sha just walked right onto school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of school and over to where he was standing. He was just standing there waiting like, "Are they gonna come by?" When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm? What are you talking about? Is this Commander? Yeah, his name is Dao Sha. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old-timer has to be basically invisible, then dying flames can't even touch him. Damn it, this wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was also sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare to battle. With that, Dao Sha turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting? He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right? Looks like we've been saved by School of Chivalry. I love just this repeated text, but whatever. The outbreak's completely wiped out before we can even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. Then we began our battle against the practically invisible commander. But then the sponsor's just gonna show up at the end and take the crypto globin for themselves. Not for themselves, but then take the crypto globin, turn it into like the syringe and give it as a reward instead of like letting us use it as gas. Please don't let me do this again. God.
Let us begin. This is our last fight.
Better.
Everybody,
Also, welcome
stick
in.
to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
Yeah, no one in this entire fucking route house told you and Kako anything at all. It's kind of sad.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
You're gonna need to use your wits for like every fight. Like, yes. Yes. Dude, I was mad. I was watching someone play through Coming of Age, which was my first route. And then that last fight in Coming of Age, when you're like when you fight Veshness in Coming of Age, what's the word? When I did it, the first ending I picked, like I finished my first ending, right? And I was like, okay, let me go back and do the other option. And then it made me redo the entire Veshness fight. And I was like, why? Why can't I skip? I literally just did it. Why couldn't I skip this? And then I saw someone play it. They got to skip it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I played around, I think I did that route around like early June. So just probably wasn't updated yet. But I was mad. Because that was like really tedious, especially for as my first ending. Jesus.
I never would have guessed.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Die for us, please.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I always fought to die in battle.
Okay. I was like, why is he talking about
Die?
running? Just having random fights. It's like, yeah, there'll be random fights where it's just kind of like, I swear I've done this exact shit before. Why can't I skip it? But whatever.
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
No, I don't long for the pleasure of an honorable death.
Absolutely not.
Oh wait, we've said this before.
Kill me.
I think in this route there's only like 2 other. Oh, it's this and then the Hiriko Darami one. You got me my. Oh, yeah, fair. I don't think he'd be reckless with it. I'm not saying that Dao Shaw's reckless, but he's kind of a little crazy. No, he's like too serious with it is a problem. It's like he's planning for it.
So I've lost.
Yep.
But I have no
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
I don't know, man. Dao Shaw sounds old. Maybe that's why he's like
in
that.
this world. Sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared.
That's some fucked up thinking, man. It's like, oh, thank God I'm dying to the enemy. Like...
Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Like, it's not really an honorable death. You're not, like, defending anyone or helping anyone with this death. You just handed your life over to the enemy.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
Yeah.
It wasn't now.
Before I can say anything in response. I knew it! The sponsor space descended fiercely from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dashaw's body high up in the air before it could so much as blink. They sucked all the blood out of him. Yeah, no shit. This is why when I first was deciding between these two, I was like, wouldn't a sponsor like get in the way of the fight, or at least like take Dashaw's cryptoglobin before we could? Because they did that like the other time. Did none of these guys predict this?
Bravo! A truly incredible victory!
Yup.
Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Thanks. Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Oh, great.
Out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
Sorry.
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene.
This isn't your scene. No, he's in many scenes.
Drop Dalshaw's cryptoglobin and get lost.
Whoa.
Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better!
Oh, really? Thanks.
But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting!
Really be hunting.
That invader hunt without you is hardly worth running!
That's crazy. He's literally only doing this to make us feel bad about ourselves. That's like the whole entire point. It's so funny. Like you. The filter is so funny knowing it's Ato. Like you.
Shut up and give us the cryptoglobin.
Whoa.
Do you want me to kill you right here?
You want to. You've been wanting to kill us anyway.
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
Oh, okay, you do give it to us, but yeah, I guess so. The sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters.
Is that? This sounds like the same to me. Like the style of speaking, because again, with the first sponsor, it always sounded like Hiroko and then a little bit of Ato for me. But no, I swear, again, with that first sponsor, like they said shit like, oh, keep your filthy hands off me, blah blah. And I was like, that's like a very like Ato way of saying it, you know? But Ato's the second one, and I'm like, what? Threw me the fuck off. Anyways.
I'll split those cells cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players.
His P's really there. Top players. Like.
I'll split those cells cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players.
Top players. I keep teasing. I'm making fun of him now. This is like the most fun he's had his entire life.
These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
Okay, thanks. The sponsor used the bees to distribute riches filled with Dashaw's cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dashaw's cryptoglobin ended up in hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch a escape pod. Okay. I was like, I know the sponsor's gonna take the blood, but also like wasn't sure if they would like give this one to us. But they did. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. With joy in our hearts knowing we'd outwitted a sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Because I'm like, they couldn't guarantee that he would give it. Thou shalt cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. Go, 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 go. We arrived at the gym, then through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard. We went to the escape pod hangar. Cameo, we got Thou Shaw's cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Cameo, give me a high five. We had up our hard-won syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Cameo, but... Cameo? Maybe she's taking a nap. Where is she? Hey, little shard maiden girl, come on out already. We cut out, but Cameo didn't come. What? She must be focused on her work inside the pod. We checked inside, but there's no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here?
Why isn't she here?
I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalsha and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Did she get found by the sponsor?
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
Oh, and the other version, the twins already did. They already know about whatever. She's more than likely a target of the invader hut. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. Cameo. They never cleaned it up. They just left that in every classroom. I guess there's no reason to, honestly. Like, what's the point of doing it, actually? The infirmary. The war room. I just find it funny because they cleaned up the first one. The rec room. But no matter where we looked, there's no sign of her. What the fuck? We regrouped in the gym. She's not here. We can't find her anywhere. Cameo, where did you go? Stay calm, knows me. It's okay. We're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. Yeah, this sure isn't good. Where the fuck she go? What? If it was Neymar Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school. Since there's no points if you don't hunt them outside. And we need to hurry. We all should search outside. We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Camus, but we found someone blocking our way. Is it? Oh, hey! Hey there! The sponsor. What's the rush? Is it track and field day? Move! We don't have time for you right now. We squeeze past the sponsor and started to run for the wildfire. Ah! Are you perhaps looking for someone?
Huh?
Just get into a hot in the dirt, whirled around to face the sponsor. Tell me. Did you take Camion? Don't just say it out loud because one of the sponsor was just making shit up, and then it's like, who the fuck is Camion? Oh, you are hiding someone. Oh shit, never mind. All right. Wait, the name's wrong. That's the sponsor's line. What? Okay. Camion? Do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl? How? Of all people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back right now. Who knows me? If you attacked him, you'd be breaking the rules. The sponsor just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak! God. You better give her back. Make it quick and won't tell everyone you're sick. Oh my god! Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader and lowering your school properly. Oh no. You should be thanking me. Of all characters, that's the least likely possible ever to happen. I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting God to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back. Give Camia back.
Please! Give me back my sister!
Oh. The sponsor suddenly stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. Yeah, they do. What do you want, sponsor? What do you have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl. Liar? Then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. What the fuck are you talking about? Us? What? What are you even saying? Ah! I thought you gave down Shaw. What are you talking about? What? What phrasing did you have? What? Oh, this is a lot of text. No, we. Yeah, you said that you lied to us. Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What did those have to do with? Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No way. That's Shaw's cryptoglobin in there. It has to be. It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her, put it in the syringe along with Shaw's. Okay, he mixed it together, I guess. Special blood donation service from our hardest workers. Jesus Christ. Sponsor stuff echoed across the school grounds. My head spun and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means, while we were fighting Shaw, Cameron was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us. Yeah, if that's what you think, then take a look. Maybe you at least managed to find her body. What the fuck? Oh my god, Nozomi. Cameron, where are you? Nozomi was walking on steady legs, her expression stunned. Cameron, where are you? Answer me, please. After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Cameron. The sponsor was just lying. There's no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... Oh, no! No! have you. Why didn't you stay hidden? Why? You're supposed to be smart. Tonight, we found a body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin and completely desiccated, but we were sure it was her. Oh. Jesus Christ! Like, that's the most intense I've ever heard Nozomi. Damn! Like, straight up, I've said this before, but like, you know, like, when people really hate English dubs, especially for like Japanese media, and then they always like, oh my god, like the English dub's so much worse. Here's a comparison, and they compare like the usually screaming scene, right? So like the Japanese voice actors screaming as during the intense scene for a character, and then they compare it to the English version. For this game, the English is so fucking insane with the screams, like with Takumi most especially, but this too? Jesus Christ. My god. Is your throat okay, girl? Oh, wait, Nozomi. I could have stopped her. She was mad at grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged out the sponsor. To be fair, like, the sponsor doesn't have the bomb for her. She don't have a bomb. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them due to protection of the bees. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! And as punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. It just ends there? It just ends there? That's it? You could have expanded more on that? Like, okay. Maybe the writers were like, I'm sick of this fucking route. It's long enough. Oh my god. That's it? They could have been like Takumi like crying, sobbing over Nozomi dying, and then like him, maybe it could end with him dying too. Like maybe he charges after the sponsor, and then he gets like blown up and then revives, and then like, I don't know, lays in bed for like a week and then like gives up and everything. I don't know. Anyways, how short. Did it stop the sponsor or not? Yeah, it's too open-ended. Like, that was... It didn't need to stop there, but I think they're like, yeah, this route's so fucking long. I don't care. Stop. End it there. This comes in Neener's support. Neener, your love of your life died. Oh, sorry, that's not the love of your life anymore. I forgot. Saved Automy. Sorry, Darby. I feel like this is all. I feel like this is also gonna end short, but like for like what was it? Like for Stasher, what was it? Oh, I forgot. I wanted to check on chapter select for Slasher. These were very parallel. Yeah, right here. Very like even length split. Okay, not very even length split. What the fuck happened here again? What was this? What was all that? But yeah, pretty even splits going on. Killing Game almost most of these split offs were like nothing burger. I still wonder, what if we all do just die from this? Like, what if this also just ends right away? Like we all die because we didn't join the invader hunt. How do we all die though? Like how would have supposed the ability to kill us all? Whatever. Also, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, okay, other than that, I have this and this later on, right? I remember being like... I remember predicting that this was Mystery Route. But then, this is probably Mystery Route. And also Rat Storm. But I'm also... There's no other splits I have in Kyoto routes? Was this my last... Kyoto route split? Am I almost done with all of the Kyoto routes? Wow. Or what if Mystery's done? He's on to the final Kyoto split. Yeah. I'm also like, I'm still just like shocked that this is still Killing Game. Because I really thought this was just gonna expand further and further and further and further to like a completely different route. Because like, what I've noticed for the Kyoto routes, a lot of like external entities come in. While like here, it's mostly just like you deal with Veshness. I guess like except for like Box of Blessings and Calamity. But with Box of Blessings, you're kind of like oblivious to everything. Or no, which one are you more oblivious by? There's not a lot of direct Gi contact with Box of Blessings and Calamity. You just kind of know that there's Box of Blessings, you don't know shit about the Gi, but it's there. Somehow, somewhere at the very end. And then Box of Calamity, you deal with the Gi. But that's kind of, but like, barely. Slasher, you really... Wait, which one do you deal with the Gi even more? Slasher, yeah. And some of Calamity, actually? Whatever. So, usually a lot of, like, monsters, external entities I've noticed, are in Kyoto routes. Slasher, Wait, I think that's it. So I kind of thought, like, something like Red Storm would be here. Because I know Red Storm is, like, some sort of monster. Because Red Storm is monster backwards. And I don't know what the fuck Mystery is. I feel like Mystery is all of the time travel bullshit. But again, Mystery is a mystery. I don't know what it is. It's just Mystery route. I have not a single clue what Mystery could be. I have some clues on what SF route could be. What was it? Higami was right. If the anti-sponsor lights got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hideko's will. I like how it's just a zoomed in of the CG, so it's like blurry. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hideko. But we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
This could either be really long or really short. Higami and I turned around, started running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hideko. I'm sorry. I mumbled words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. I was also like checking my like streams. I've been like spending almost 20 hours on this single route. So maybe like it's this, maybe all of these splits are short. I made it back to school by the skin of our teeth. Threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. But my heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hideko, thought of me. But I could have saved him if I'd stepped in. Abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling and attempted to reject my self-reproof. By the time I'd seen him, it was already too late. My decision was to flee was to avert total annihilation. I'd made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They're already beyond saving. Is that Yugamu? Damn, it's a scary ass expression. What if it's Danami being like, hey, I killed Hideko and I'm back. Fuck you, Takumi. Kidding. I might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hideko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the Asa. I opened the door to let Yugami in, but somebody else is on the other side. Oh. Are they gonna beat the shit out of me? Takamaru, Ima, and Kako too. What do you guys want? What do you want? Quit playing dumb, you freaking scumbag. Ooh. Takamaru grabbed hold of me, an enraged look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry? Oh, Danami did die too. Damn. Why wouldn't we be? Two of our friends just got killed. You mean Hideko and Danami? Checked our rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. Do they think we killed them? And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirm you committed a crime, Mrs. Sumino? What? What crime? Nozomi saw you leaving in a hurry with Hideko and Danami this morning. Two people you're hanging out with suddenly dropped dead? What do you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed him. I didn't. It wasn't me. We had to hunt some invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up and then explained what happened without going into too much detail. I told about Hideko, Danami, Yugami, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. Everything! When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Danami and Hideko. Yugamo and I had no choice but to escape.
Duh?
What? Yeah, Tsubasa would have seen. Tsubasa was watching and Yugamo was there with me. That's a lie if I've ever heard one. Makes a lot more sense to think you're the one who killed Misama Miya and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupied the top positions in the rankings. You must have set them up so you could take their place. Who would kill another person for that? I get it. You don't trust me, but you can check with Yugamo, can't you? He can attest to the fact that I wasn't one to kill them. What? I don't believe a single word that perverted clown says. Don't call him that. He may be a pervert, but he's full of heart. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid I've found you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. They're gonna tie us up. They're gonna put us in a cage again. By again, I mean like that one route and that one ending coming of age. Now, you're under arrest. Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't get to make friends with Ava. Is Takumi gonna die because of this? No, stop. Let go of me. Come down and stop resisting. They can't restrain me before I can say more. Are they just... Is no one... It's not gonna defend me? Oh my god, it's the Eitzo cage too! Oh my god! I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them! You've got it all wrong, let me out of here! No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takamada refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day. Eventually we reached the end of the first round. Oh my god, we do die! Oh no! Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen into last place and the bees came for me. Alright. Wow, I guess like I avoided most of the short round 1 loser. I avoided most of the short endings in Killing Game, which means I'm good. This route really punishes you if you leave your leave your teammates alone, even if it is a good decision. Like oh, but then like the one with Moko, where it's like I basically let Moko to die. But then, but that was like, I don't want to say good or bad, decisions. But, wait, oh my god, I finished Kill Eito routes! Oh my god, I don't have to kill him anymore, yes! Oh my god, did I really finish all the Kill Eito routes? No way. Oh my god, I don't have to kill him anymore. God, yes. Why there's still one more? What am I missing? This is Last Defense Academy. Okay, still just one more. Okay. Oh! I didn't see that. I'm dumb. I forgot. I was just talking about it. Okay, I was so close. Maybe one more, possibly. What if this ends up being like a big long fucking route, and then I have to spend another 5 hours going through this, and I'm like, fuck. That's the last one? Okay. Yeah, I'm predicting it's gonna be short. No. How would we die? How are they gonna kill all of us for not joining this? How? We have bombs in our bodies. Are we all gonna get drained?
Guys,
They
here's
do have
what
the
I think.
bees.
I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Right, of course not. Rational decision. Hope you all can follow my lead in this. I know I will. There's nothing to be afraid of if we all reject it together. Hey, don't speak for everyone just yet. What? You mean you're joining? Oh, are you surprised that the I Love Killing Game girl is joining the Killing Game? Of course, I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasies like this again. Besides, name Invader Hunt makes the game sound like it's going to be an absolute blast. I'm with Takumi on this one. You'll find me playing a game over my dead body. This Invader Hunt's just a culprit charge of Chuck doesn't to believe you'll be fine, but it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I'll follow Takumi's lead as well. Let's get my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. This message don't make sense anyway. Sponsors at those not in the game would be eliminated, but you'd still get eliminated sooner than later if you did join. True. Don't be stupid. Nobody has to die if we win, right? Right? What's the point of a killing game? Tatami, are you listening to yourself? Huh? You're taking this I love killing games persona a little too far, aren't you? I am not. I'm just saying what I really think. Tatami's pigtails swayed as she frequently shook her head in denial, but there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Hideko? You haven't said anything yet. Either choice is fine with me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity. They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not.
Aha!
That's when we'll swoop in and bring that sicko down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Then we have an answer. Yes, we're not going to join the invader hunt. Tatami, you don't mind, do you? She does mind. I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority. Just show up anyway. Like, they say show up or you die. After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen. There was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone about that second reason, though. They also convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they were acting like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we rode out our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m. The time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team leader that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside just in case. Turning around, could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted, "Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you none of us will be joining your stupid invader hunt." No response at all. Have it your way. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night. Oh, you're so cool for that. Takumi thought he was cooking. Have a bad night. After that cold farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge. The bees are gonna barge into all their rooms and then suck them up or some shit. I don't know. Oh boy, you already said it. And after the sponsor said they'd kill us all if we refused to play the game. Don't say I didn't warn you. We'd be okay. Gaku got killed the last time we did this. But I killed her fighting outside of wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah. Well, that's what a sponsor this game probably isn't one of us. Gaku even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because he used spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also the possibility this entire thing was just a prank. So we need not be unnecessarily shaken? That's if the sponsor wasn't the killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody felt momentarily silent after that. Question. What's the plan for tonight? Slumber party! Plan? Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll stay with Takamaru. No way. What? He got rejected? You don't trust Takumi even after you saved my life. You and me are through, man. Damn. But the Tsukumo twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door, you'll be fine. Really? These doors break down so easily. I agree. There are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. Then sleep in, have one group sleep with 3. Alright, but why not put that person with one of the other pairs? We should avoid having 3 people in one room. It's too risky. But 2 is fine? Risky? Why? Ugh, not again. Our team's already discussed this to death and have to repeat myself. Despite her complaint, Hideko carefully explained to those from the other academy that we decided having 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. Why? It does make sense. I don't remember. What? We should all go back to our own rooms then. No, you just triggered the mother of all death flags. That's like double triggering a death flag. And you don't even know it. Well, anything to spice things up around here? That decided we all returned to our own rooms to sleep after dinner. Imo insisted on sleeping in Kaku's room, but nobody protested on that point, because he probably does that normally anyway. And then we hear buzzing. Oh. Day 26? Oh!
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Oh! We're awake! In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast, only to find that everyone else is already there. Wow! Look at us! We're alive! Oh my god! Yay! 1, 3, 9. Oh my... Is that... How is it that I count 14 souls? Because you're terrible at math! There are only 13 people here. You see, nothing bad happened. I love Yoshika. So it's just a prank after all? But by who? And for what purpose? If you're asking me, I think the most likely suspect is... Your turn to look at Danami? Wait a minute, you're accusing me of being the game's sponsor? I don't think so. Danami doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that? That's crazy. You underestimate me. I may not have guts, but I've still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're there all the same. Oh, for the love of murder. Hey, can we just be happy that nothing happened? Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together? After breakfast, we all headed off to do our own things, relieved that nothing bad happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside.
Huh?
Did something happen? Oh my god! We were bringing Ava her mask! Well, he better bring it. He can't. Don't keep it in your fucking room. He asked about Ava's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you. Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her. What are you going to do with that? I was thinking of returning it to Ava. Yeah, you better. What, you trust her now?
Huh?
Not really, it's just... Oh, I know. You fell in love with her. We just met. What? Of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Loser. Never mind, it's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want. Love is love. I told you that's not it. But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity. Found something pretty interesting. That mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside it that allows it to turn it into a gas mask. Interesting. Using the air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes. That's amazing. It almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Ava. Fuck you. That's not your mask. You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Ava's the only one who can wear it. Guess I might as well keep it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us from inside a cage, right? She might, honestly. Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement. By the way, when's she gonna give us more information about the enemy? Oh my god, is Ava gonna explode us? She did promise to be useful if we spared her life. Actually, I think it'd be best we can get her to join us as an ally. An ally? Yeah, so that she can fight defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Like brainwashing. Like collar her with a bomb, maybe? That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her is press a button to activate the bomb. A bolt would up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa. Let's say there was already a self-destruct. Oh, wait, he already knows about this. Never mind. Forgot. Psh. There's already a self-destruction device in Ava's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? Depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe. In that case, your plan might actually work. Wait, you're being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically? Do you think that's something you can do? You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside her? Yeah, once it's done, we have the perfect safety measure. It's like, how can Tsubasa just adapt to this completely alien, like, engineering techniques? Right? Like, what? And then we can allow Ava to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Awesome, I'm counting on you. So, is the sponsor gonna kill us? The sponsor left and went to look for Hideko to get the key from her. The key that would open Ava's cage. I walked to the courtyard, her mask in hand. Wow. I'm less pissed off at Takumi now. Takumi. Here you go, as promised. That's my mask. It sure is. Open the cage using the key Hideko gave me. And then she kills us. Okay. After handing Ava's mask to her, I closed the door and locked it again. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say. No need, just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. Also, like, there's a fucking hole under the bed of that specific courtyard cage. That has never been brought up in a route I've played again. I don't know what that is there for. I don't remember which route it was mentioned in. I think it was Box of Calamity. I'm back in my room, but now what? There's nothing for me to do here. May as well go take a walk around school. Free time? Oh my god, a natural free time. I'm so... What's gonna happen in this route? Where am I? Like... Okay. What is it? Yeah, chapter 15 B025. Chapter 15A, which means that's the same route, because that's how they name it, right? Like, I see. Yeah, I think just if it begins a chapter, then that's that route. Wait. Yeah, 15B. That's how it works. Yeah. Pretty sure. I am locked on killing game. That's how it works. Anyways. We actually, instead of giving gifts, just gonna do exploration. Oh wait, what day? Day 26. Let's check out the morgue. Oh hey! They're still here! Oh my god! Eito! Gaku! You're still here! Ava's in her cage. Hideko's hanging out there. Alright. Fuck that shit.
Move out!
Yeah, they're just sleeping. They're having a slumber party. I feel like Eito would not enjoy a slumber party with Gaku, especially. They have like such opposite rooms. Why is Gaku's room like that? Oh man, I had a burger earlier today. I'm kind of craving another burger. That was a good burger. Oh my god, someone asked me like a couple days ago, and then I wasn't streaming. I was just in like a Twitch chat. I was chatting with text in a Twitch chat, and someone asked me, "Are you British?" And I'm like, "No, I'm American." And I'm just like wondering, is it just the fact that there's T in my name? I don't assume anyone with T in their name is automatically British. So I was just like a little like shocked. I was like, what? What was I typing? That? Oh, sometimes I type things with an S instead of a Z. Like the words like, if I type them like paralyze or analyze. The American spelling with a Z. Sometimes I say it with an S. I don't think I said anything with that. I don't know. Ooh. Because like, what was I gonna say? When I was streaming like a few months ago, someone was like, "Wow, I like your accent." And I'm like, thanks, but also I don't know how to tell you this, but this is a Californian American accent. But I do know I have had people from where I'm from be like, "Wow, I like your accent." And I'm like, I'm from here. I'm from here. What do you I have had someone in my city be like, oh my gosh, like, you have a British accent? And I'm like, British? Wait, British? Like, not only do you not know what a British accent sounds like, I understand being confused because I do speak with like kind of different inflections than some people that I live around for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I speak like this because I've asked my siblings if people ask if they have accents, and they're like, no, no one's asked us that. And I'm like, oh, it's just me that speaks weird. But like British? British? Anyway. Went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I have no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. Hear some sort of accent. It's not British. Yeah, like, I don't want to be like, I don't have an accent, because every single person in this world has an accent. But, I will say that, like, in media, almost always, it's gonna be some sort of Californian accent in, like, a lot of movies, because guess what? A lot of movies are filmed in LA. And even if they're not filmed in LA, then they're based off of a Californian accent because that became the standard for a lot of people. And so, in theory, me speak California accent shouldn't stand out to people that much in that sense. You know what I mean? But yeah, like it's just I'm just Californian. Are the bees here? Oh. I woke up as the morning announcement played. It had barely finished when a piercing scream resounded in my ears. Hey, Shoma. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Someone die? Hideko, Tsubasa, and Takumari were out on the roof already. Was that Shoma just now? Yeah, it came running out when I heard it. I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing. Okay, sure. That's a way to say it. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Made our way down the stairs as quickly as I could and headed for the back of the school. It didn't take long for us to reach our destination, where we saw... Also, that sound effect has to be new, right? I have never heard like a fighting dead body sound effect in like the other routes. So this is the same way Gaku was at. I think this is gonna be long. Oh my god. Maybe it is like Slasher, where it's like joining the killing game makes you join the invader hunt, but maybe this is a different type of killing game.
Shoma!
Alright, I'm not done with Kill 8 routes yet. I rush over to check his pulse and breathing. I think he's fucking dead. I don't know. Oh, I rush over to check his pulse and breathing. He's like covered in blood.
Nothing. He's dead.
Wait, he just died though. He was just stabbed. You heard him scream. You have time to bring him to the infirmary.
No way.
No, that's a lot of blood loss though. I don't know. You can try. By this time, other team members had come running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Hiroshika, Yugami, and Kurara. They gasped and their eyes went wide to Shoma's body.
Shoma!
Impossible! What is this?
Is he breathing?
I don't know. It's a lot of stabs.
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up.
Yeah, Hideko.
We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
Throw him in.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
Yeah.
Yes, but just one moment.
What?
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
So? Who cares? Just throw him in.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the rest of us.
Think that?
This isn't the time to discuss that.
Hideko's
Get
right.
Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work the Revive-O-Matic though.
I'll just throw him in.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Damn. Takuma to put Shoma on his back and immediately ran off into the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us split to look for Ima, Kako, and Dadami. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. I partnered up with Hideko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. The first sponsor was a Gi, though, right? Something possessed by Gi. And so, like, maybe it's still trying to seek for its dead bodies. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kako, Dadami, anybody there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Yeah, let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed in the hallway toward the gym. But when we got there... Hey, I can't open the door. Is it locked? You can lock it? I peered through the small opening in the slightly ajar door. There's a latch. Someone latched the door from inside. Hideko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to have to break the door down. That's a big fucking door. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. The door refused to budge, even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. Soon the noise we were making started attracting the others to the gym as well. We need some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have time to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready, go. The latch broke apart with a cracking sound. We all tumbled into the gym together and lying on the floor in front of us. Oh, huh? What's she holding? The fuck is she holding? Oh my god, it's like an ace tourney.
This is
Unbelievable.
Oh, just Kako. Okay. I ran to Kako and put a finger in her neck. There was no pulse. She was deathly cold. Yeah, she's been dead for a while. Hideko came from behind me and started examining Kako's body. Once she had finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma.
She's cold.
Then we should take her to the infirmary now.
Yeah.
Nozomi ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out from Kako's right hand. TTX? Was that ever... Oh, why does this load so slowly? Because then there's like... What was it? There is a... What is QB liquid? There's like one other random like bottle I remember seeing here. Whatever. Oh yeah, Ima's gonna freak, dude. Unless Ima's dead. He might be. By the time I noticed it, Nozomi had already run out of the gym carrying Kako's body. The rest of us started to leave. Hideko suddenly spoke up. Wait, Yugamu. You go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyochika, Kurara, continue looking for Ima and Dadami. And Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Just do as I say for now. Explain later. Alright. Let us be off at once. The others nodded at each other and ran toward the hallway. Leaving only Hideko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here, and it was latched shut. Oh. Well, there's something hidden under the floorboards, but you don't know that yet. I tried to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken into 3 pieces. The mop hadn't been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch a door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locker room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitatingly. First possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does the label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. It's extremely poisonous. One in just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Are you saying Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is a more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. Killer still hiding somewhere in the gym? Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. Hideko and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. That makes it clear that Kako took her own life. That's it though? Shoma was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about that. If Kako had been the one to kill Shoma. After stabbing him to death, she ran to the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself. It's such to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. To be fair, of all people to trust to like say that without getting mad, it would be Hideko. Like, he'd say that in front of Takamado, he'd be like, "The fuck? You trying to frame Kaku? You saying Kaku's a killer? I'm gonna fucking kill you!" Or some shit like that.
Oh.
Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kaku died before Shoma. Remember how Kaku felt when you touched her body? Yeah, she'd already gone completely cold. I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So Kaku killed herself sometime last night. Did somebody kill Shoma sometime this morning? Or maybe Kaku was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How is it possible the door slashed from the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. If Kaku had already been dead for a few hours... Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh, no. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna be right back real quick. Bro, I'm back. I just wanted to grab some water. I was like, oh, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna grab water. My water bottle is in my work bag. That's on the ground right now. And I walk over to it. There's ants. There's ants all over my fucking work bag. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, what are they here for? And I was like, are they here for the water bottle? Like, apparently Hydro Flask is good enough that none of them made it inside the water bottle. But like, there was still like a bit of like water residue on top of the nozzle. So I was like, are they after that? And then I checked my lunch bag. I left my lunch bag in there because I didn't actually eat the lunch I brought. It was like canned. I brought like an empty those like soup mugs with the lid that people bring for lunches. Yeah, I had that. That was empty, completely empty, clean and empty. And I had a can of soup, just a can, sealed can. Not soup, like yeah, soup, stew, like beef stew, some shit like that. I was gonna just like put it in there and microwave it. And then like I check up on it, and then like there's just like ants in the fucking lunch bag, and I'm like, there's not even any food in there. So there's probably just like leftover food residue or like smell of food. Like it was completely clean when I looked inside it, but it was probably just like it smelled like food, probably. So like I don't know. I'm mad. I'm like whatever. It was like away from my it's away from my stuff here on my desk, or like it's near the doors. They'll go away. Got my water though. It's funny, one of the water bottles I use the most often, even though like I have several water bottles I've bought. Not like several, maybe like a handful. The one I use the most, not the most, third most, second most is one that was in a lost and found at a job that's been sitting there for half a year. So I was like, shit. I like that brand. I like that color. I'll take it. Those Tsubasa knows me. You got it for me when Hideko and I arrived. They're standing around with grave looks on their faces. How are Shoma and Kaku? Oh, Shoma's fine. Well, you managed to successfully revive Shoma. That's great. Yes, what a relief. But he's still unconscious. His physical body's been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet. Where is he? He's deep in his room. Takamada's taking care of him. And what about Kaku? We did put her body into revival-matic, but alas. Hideko and I went behind revival-matic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. Is that due to the poison? Estimated time of death, day 27 between 1 and 4 a.m. The traces of TT poison detected in body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to Okay. No external injuries on the body. Too much time had passed since death. Impossible to revive. Hey, we can just grab Kako from another timeline. You know, like a certain a certain murderous one with a virus in her. What's a virus? Alien? What do you call the geese? Parasite? Alien? Virus? Silence of the room is broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Takumi, you're safe. Where were you all this time? In the rec room playing slots. In the morning? You were doing what? You can't blame me. I was up this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everybody was off doing their own thing. Kyoshika and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. We already told her about Shoma and Kako. Still, we didn't yet know if they'd been successfully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? Halfway there. Just then, 2 other people barged into the room noisily. Oh no! Oh, he's not dead. Now he has to find out the news. Mr. Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since. I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here. Where's my dear sister? What has happened to her? I explained the situation to everyone who had just arrived. The news that Kako could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moku and Kyoshika's eyes while Kurata was sniffing away under her mask. Tatami alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look in her face as she stared absently into space. As for Ima...
No! No! No!
Aww.
Dear sister! My dear sister!
There's like rarely times in this game where Ima's alive and Kako's not, so it's like we don't often see his reaction to something like that.
No!
Bro, he's gonna go fucking crazy. I know when she was missing in Box of Calamity, he went like Delulu crazy. The anguish cried that distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. He managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down even as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the gamma fuel.
What the fuck is a gamma fuel?
What's that?
Thanks, Takumi.
Powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
Alright. Yugami dashed off as quickly as he could. He came back a while later with the gamma fuel, which he then injected into Ima. The drug caused Ima to weaken and slump over. Yugami observed him closely.
All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
Jesus Christ. A whole day. Lock him in a cage so he doesn't go crazy. Not kidding. He will go crazy. We moved the unconscious Ima to his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. Damn, 3 bodies now. There are now 3 bodies lying on tables in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. Oh. She fits the whole table. Kako's body was the smallest and she fits the entire fucking 2 desks. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. Couldn't believe the girl had thought of like my own little sister was not— What? What? What are you talking about? What? 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 What are you talking? What? You don't know her like that. What are you fucking talking about? You've known her 127 days. Yes, it's what the What the hell? You were close with her? You were never close with her. That's crazy to say. Like, I had thought of like my own little sister. You're like classmates at most. I don't even know if you can call yourself friends. Okay, to be fair, all of them call each other friends. But like, little sister? Who you talking? What? I'm sorry, that's like ridiculous. That's just a crazy, like, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, Takumi's an only child. Like, whatever. An indescribable ache. Sorry, it's so funny to me. Like, It's indescribable ink spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand in pain, I forced myself to look away. Technically, you are family. You don't know that, though. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Ava was still inside her door, securely locked. Hideko and I went on to tell the others what we learned from investigating the gym. The improvised latch, the bottle of poison, and now there had been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set, the darkness of night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in a leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria. Why the leisure lounge instead of cafeteria? Don't you always like to discuss in a fucking cafeteria? Oh, I guess. Okay, yeah. So, Takemaru, we're not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma? Igami took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now. Just don't understand why Kako would kill herself. As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet. The gym door is latched shut from the inside. You didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako had killed herself, when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else. Why would she even do such a thing? I won't be fully convinced until a clear reason surfaces. I think she was murdered too, by that sponsors trying to get us to join the invader hunt. They did warn us this would happen. Y'all heard what the recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. All who refuse. That means the rest of us are targets too. You're telling us that the sponsor wants to kill us all? The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. It sure did. The first and second threats. We assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first note. We ignored the demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. I hold a killing game forced those guys to murder each other. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us? Yep, now it makes sense to think of it this way, doesn't it? I don't know. I've got no clue. That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. 4? Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Siri, and Sir Shoma. Okay. Whoa. That's gonna be like Shoma's alive, but yeah, I guess so. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here. Can't just let someone butcher our friends get away scot-free. But how do we find them? Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. Everyone tensed up at Hideko's words and started exchanging suspicious glances. All these murder mysteries and Kako's not here to solve them. This criminal, yeah, that's so unfair. She would be like, fuck! I want to do it! Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takemaru, or me to have done this. How can you be so sure? That's right. The 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream. He was stabbed at the back of the building. Even if we could teleport, there's no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing him up that badly. He wasn't thrown down from the rooftop after being stabbed either. His body hadn't taken any fall damage. Just a moment. What if all 4 of you were working together? That's crazy. Yeah, so it definitely seemed possible from your point of view. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the SDU would be worth much then. None of reasoning is strong enough to prove your innocence. Really? Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at that time? I remember those who came after us from Nozomi, Kyoshi, and Kadara. Moko, Yugamu too, though they are here right now. Where did you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall. I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building. How did you know to go there? Well, I heard Shoma scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. You said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember? So I followed you to the scene of the crime. Nozomi and Dadami said the same thing, but couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. How soundproof are those doors? You could hear us talking? Is it not that soundproof? Whatever the case, there's no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing. Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there's a much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on. Yes, someone who didn't even show up at the crime scene, Dadami. Huh? Wait, you mean me? You're totally trying to get us all to join that stupid killing game. So when we refused to cave after the second threat, you decided to... It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with that threat. I overstepped, that's all. We all shot out at me deeply suspicious looks. This maybe would have were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run. Damn, her makeup shit. Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than alternative. Yeah, but no. I mean, yeah, that's I was like, what? Even though, like, in this game, pretty much no one has been like none of them are plotting anything, really. It has just been outside thingies, but it's like outside thingies causing like you know, I'm not phrasing that right, whatever. But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm? Well, that's... Maybe it was Ava. Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here. It's the only key and it can't be duplicated, as Hideko said. What if people are gonna say shit like, oh my god, like, what if because we gave the mask back, they're like... What if, like, you told Ava to kill the people, right? And then that's why we can't trust your alibi anymore. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. See there. What if you're working with her? I could debunk that theory. Takumi has been with me since morning. Even if he had the Ava off her cage last night to stab Shoma, he could have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need a key to lock the cage just as much as you need it to open and lock it. Okay, there we go. That means it's one of us. No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. There is. There is always a possibility that nobody slipped in at all. What are you saying? I'm assuming the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here. That's true. If they're here already, they couldn't have triggered the alarm. So that person's still hiding somewhere in the school right now? And all of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. Oh, she's done that before. Organic life detection device? But simply, it's a machine that detects a number of large living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there really is an outsider hiding here. Ava can do that too. But we can't really like trust her word on it, you know? You can make something like that? I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that in 7 days, maybe? 7 days. Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nose was suggesting. You assume that the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? Huh. That was the last thought on my mind before it shut down completely. Huh? 39? Days? I was like, wait, I thought we were like 20 something.
Get ready for your 30. Prepared. Be ready to give
39? Woke up to the now all too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. Deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake and... Oh, this shit again? Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttered frantically around the room a few times, boarding the last before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze, watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. What day is it today? Siri just said it. Day 39.
Huh?
Fated on the night of day 27, so I've been out for 11 days? Yeah, we're almost out of emergency feeding drips. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27. My old wound didn't reopen. Noticed me regarding me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. I think you have the fainting disease?
Huh?
Fainting disease? Also known as psychogenic yeah, that word. Disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or distress. Then he would have that, like, all the fucking time. If that's the case, he would have that in every single fucking route. Like, your mind just blows out. I have a disease like that? Yes, after what happened to Shoma Kako on day 27. Your mind suffered a heavy blow, and even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. How could you tell I had this disease? This is the third time you fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain using a revival-matic diagnosis function. I don't remember contracting any disease like that. This is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely develop as after effect. All those hits on the head he's had in the game got to him. Yeah. He's had so much fucking, like, head trauma. Like... Alright. Damaged parts of the brain. Traces of treatments found on damaged parts of the brain. What do you mean by that? Yeah, treatments on damaged parts of my brain? I don't know what exactly happened. Yeah, that's important. What do you mean by that? At any rate, this damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions on your judgment. So that part's nothing to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say. That means I could faint again if something stressful happens, right? Yes, but I'm sure it'll be alright. Okay, as long as we make sure nothing too stressful happens again. So, has anything changed? Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer when I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in the area. The unknown killer remains at large. We don't have a single clue to follow. Did anyone else die? Oh, okay. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma Ima? Shoma says regaining consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it for yourself later. What's Shoma even doing out there? And Ima? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight a defensive battle that happened on day 33. Ima, Shoma, and Danami set out the battle as usual. Are those three still suspicious of me? Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect, but even if you weren't the one, it had to be someone from the SDU. That's what those three believe. Damn. So barely anyone's fighting? Shit. Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together where everyone except Imo, Shoma, and Dadami were gathered. What do you mean, not Dadami? They saw me, they said things like, "Oh, you're awake," or "Thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. Their reactions were a lot more subdued than before. I could hardly blame them. It's the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least that's what I thought. Turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura had hung around over the group and indicated there's something more at play here. Like them not trusting us, or like what? I finished breakfast and returned to my room, stood after Tsubasa came knocking. Because Nozomi said nothing else changed. You saw how dejected everyone seemed just now, right? Wanna know why? Sure. She put out something from behind her back. What's this? The organic life detection device? Oh, right, you finished it. 5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't. Why not? Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows. She turned the device on as she spoke. 13? 13. I mean, don't tell me. 1, 2, but I want to count anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. Oh, and Ava. Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Ava. Which means there are no outsiders in the school. The culprit is really one of us. Hey, they might have left. Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me, Nozomi, that is. You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right? The possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts. Anyway, that's why everyone's so down. Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we'll be able to put up a united front during the next defensive battle. Can't you do something, Takumi? Are you sure I should be the one to do something about it? Because, like, they don't trust me the most. I'll do what I can to help us well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished the other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too. What? What thing? You know, the remote detonator that triggered the bomb in Ava's body? Holy shit. I managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body. With her consent, of course. Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. Took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. He grips it tightly in his hand and accidentally sets it off. Thanks, this puts me at ease. I'll probably add Ava to the team starting for the next battle. Yeah, that should help out our combat power. Problem is getting the others to trust her. Well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you. I don't think you've ever had Ava fight with us and be, like, not brainwashed. Because, you know, why would you? That she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? Was it... What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma? To be honest, I don't think they did. I have no concrete proof, but... everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. Probably. I mean, definitely Gaku's killer is the same as Shoma's. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shoma's stabbing. In that case. I mean, it's been like 12 days and I haven't done anything else. Excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students at this academy. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hideko, Tsubasa, Takamaru, and Ava were also innocent, that just leaves 7 suspects. Darumi, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yugami, Moko, Imo, Kurara. Considering this game, probably not. Like, I'd never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. Won't get everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the SU would fall apart. Everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to review the identity of the killer. Oh wow, we're going back to his words here, which we, like, never done. That was what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this is the only way of resolving all this that I could think of. Have to find a culprit no matter what. Clenched my fist, resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Oh, this bullshit again. Let's check up on the morgue. Why are you in the morgue? Bodies are here. Yasugamu doesn't have a reason to put him in his room for this time. Hideko, you're here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place?
Oh.
I wanted to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? I'm here to investigate the case as well.
Oh.
As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. Damn. I'll be quiet. You did pass out 3 times. Hideko decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain...
Hey!
You know that's not what I meant. What was that about? Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body?
Oh.
Yes, and the other 2 as well. What was that about? Oh, I see. I was like... Because of the music cutting out too, I was like, what? No, she was just making a joke. I didn't fucking catch that. Need to Gaku too? Didn't we already check Gaku's body on day 24? Yes, but something happened to make me realize I needed to check again. I've discovered 2 surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body. Oh? Surprising facts? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. Oh. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended amount of time. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. When? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first. Hideko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Yeah, she flipped the body over and what I saw flabbergasted me. What angle is this? What the hell? Marks of a stolen heart. What? What? We did it. It's so zoomed in on her back where I'm just kind of like, what angle of her back is this? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out. Why would anybody do that? Before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well. I was told to flip Eito's and Gaku's bodies over only to see the exact same marks on them. A large empty cavity on their backs. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Even Eito? So someone like... Looks like they're shot with a bazooka. It looks like such a comical hole. It's like so clean. The fact that it's to Eito too, someone must have done it after they died, huh? What's indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? We investigated Gaku's body on day 24. His back was still intact. It still was on day 27 too. She's been checking that often? I checked Eito and Gaku's bodies when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. Means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all the three at the same time. That's a way of phrasing it. That may have been when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Some logic dictates that the culprit behind a series of events did it. But why? How would I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps there's some lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or gourmet who enjoys a buff-grilled myocardium with lemon on top. Those examples are crazy. There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? Maybe so they wouldn't notice? I mean, they're all covered in a sheet. So, like... I don't think that's it. Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? This is fucking weird. What? I don't know what's happening. None of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. There's not a single further clue to be found. And then back to the friendly music. Hey, Ava. Hi, cage I got locked up in. How mysterious. Yeah, how mysterious. A mystery. I'm like, am I wrong about the fucking route names? Okay, let's look at comedy, for example. 14B, 14B, 14B. That's slasher. 14A. Wait. Where am I? 15A. Oh, it could be a different route! Oh my god, are we on an entirely new route? Oh shit! Oh, it's... I didn't realize they could share the same first chapter number. Yeah, comedies 14B, slashers 14A. Oh! Oh! Alright. I am not done with 14 with Kill Eito routes. So close though. Depending how long this shit is. Takumi, long time no see. I heard you're out cold for a while. Woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today? There's no point asking Dave about the case, so I decided to talk about something else. Do you remember what you told me before? You're out indeed. Ah. So where the fuck is the killing game? Does it actually show up? Okay. Why is sucksy music? And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right? Yes, so no longer try to self-destruct in everyone's presence for the reasons I previously explained. Then will you fight with us instead? What? Veshness, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battles, you can personally take revenge against her underlings. Is that why Tsubasa asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely? Yeah. Some device she made? Yes, but I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for advice because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. Okay, that makes me feel so much better. I've thought for a while about what I said. Alright, you saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you still have to wait for a while before I can let you out of here. I need to clear it with the others first. Understood. I'll wait. I'd rather just fucking sit there. I'm not gonna fight for the enemy. Medicine. One of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life and dealing death. Great reaction. How can I help you today, Takumi? I told you Gomundel was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death too? Yes, the suspicious circumstances for her death bother me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like serious destruction and Gaku's murder. I hadn't found any further clues as to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first while the trail was still fresh. Is there something bothering you about Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? She ingested tetrodotoxin, extremely potent poison. Where he found her, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightening her right hand. That bottle was originated from this biolab. Why do we have that in the biolab? So the poison was taken from here? That would appear to be the case. Whether by Kaku who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kaku. Is this room open to everyone? Why wouldn't it be? Sure is. There's no lock on the door and the cabinets are insecure too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole gamma fuel, plus syringes and needles to administer it. Gamma fuel, the substance you used to knock Ima on day 27? The very same. Huh? But if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing? Is that what they used to knock me out? Oh, it definitely is what they used to knock me out. How many times? Okay, he was knocked out 3 times here. The first time was when he passed out in the middle of the lounge. The second... One of the other times was to save Takamaru, and the other time was because we got caught by the dudes. So this is the Takamaru one. This is... No, that's the Takamaru one? No, this is... No, wait, was that... No, was one of those on, like, another route? Because there was a battle this day. I think this is the Takamaru one. Saving Takamaru. Yeah, because the one where he passed out after being injected with some drugs by the 2 diver suit people, that was during the killing game. What was this one? Whatever. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help with Ima, I saw that there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure the killer was the one who stole them. The thing is, at the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing the loss of consciousness. Like in Koto Takumi? Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. For once, the collect information segment actually gives us information. That does seem really important. I do want to say, I don't want too much hinting on the game. Nothing, no hinting that would be like obviously leading me to think of something that's spoilery. Just saying like outside thoughts is fine though. What are you guys doing here? If it isn't serial killer Takumi, awesome. You're awake. I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Won't he be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as a detective now? I'm not talking to you, I'm asking Shoma. Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? That must have been painful, huh? I've told the others a bunch of times already. Didn't get a good look at them. Can you tell me the circumstances, though? Like, why were you out there? Shoma forgot. Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it. Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so... Does that mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask. How about the person's height or body structure? I can't be sure. They're dressed in a long black poncho thing. Long black poncho thing? Not a diver suit? You must have seen some identifiable features. I was attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately before I realized it. I'd been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I fainted after the first 2 or 3 stabs. So, you don't even know if it was a man or a woman? No. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something. I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, die, die. Imagine, like, just saying out loud, die, die. Like, okay, dramatic much. You should have been able to recognize the voice. The thing is, I didn't. Why not? Their voice has been changed with the voice changer. Okay, so it is the diver mask and the diver suit. He said long poncho. That's not a poncho. Well, I mean, he could be mistaken. He didn't get stabbed to death. Makes sense if your thoughts are not in order. Oh, I guess Kurata's room is right here. She could have overheard our conversation. I ring a doorbell. No answer. Tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk? You're bothering him just for information. Like, he's clearly like grieving.
Hey!
I tried to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. After that, voice caught out from the other side of the door. You're awake, Mr. Sumino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you. Come on, there's got to be something. See, I'm suspicious of you too. I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister. What are you talking about? I didn't kill her, and in the first place, Kako, she killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, Takumi, you're making this so great. Preposterous suggestion. There's absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows, and if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. Not really, but okay. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspected the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino. The only reason I haven't exacted vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right to the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now? I'm still in my right mind. I'm surprised you are in your right mind. I could sense prolonging the conversation would lead nowhere. You will refuse to respond any further attempts to talk. Why did you even attempt further to talk? Clearly it wouldn't work. Oh my god, okay. No, you're still in the cafeteria. Don't talk to us now! We're in the midst of a very serious discussion. Like what? Nosumi just refuses to listen to reason. What's the discussion about? I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. Oh, I thought they were talking about something silly. Like which way you eat the chocolate croquette. Not croquette, what's it called? Chocolate corn dessert. Not corn dessert, what's it? The shaped cone. The discussion in Lucky Star. Episode 7 or some shit. I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other. You saw the devices total for the number of knife rooms in the school. Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes are inside jobs. She's right, because all the fucking weird goddamn brain parasite things and time travel, like, but they don't know that. Cooper must have found outside a wall fire to stopping Shoma. And we're trying to tell you that it's not possible. Yes. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer who'd stop at 1 or 2 victims. They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message. But I just can't. Takumi, say something. Huh? I stammered hard because I was more in line with Kurata's way of thinking in Nozomi's. I did feel bad for Nozomi, so decided to simply avoid committing for now. Oh my god, you're such a loser. Great job at wasting a fucking opportunity to impress Nozomi, dummy. Sorry, just remembered I have something I needed to do. Gotta go, bye. Wait, Takumi, hey, go back here, please. Yeah, she's not gonna want you now, dude. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Great going. Went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takamari were already there. Tsubasa, Takamaru, perfect time. I need to ask you guys about something. What is it? Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Shoma told you about the culprit using voice changer, huh? Yeah, he did. You guessed right, Takumi. Device has gone missing. I knew it. The culprit stole it, huh? I think so. When did you realize it was gone? On day 28, the day Shoma regained consciousness. Went to the garage to check after hearing his story and... the voice changer was already gone? Yeah, without anyone realizing. She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and morning of day 27 before Shoma got stabbed. Ah, but you know it existed. That makes you suspicious. What are you two doing here, though? Did a lot of thinking myself while you're out, and I just don't believe Kaku's killed herself. Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Hiroko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed. If she was killed, how did Culprit get away? That's what we need to figure out. And so here we are. Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something here that we completely missed, you know? There is. You're all here to do the same thing, then? You mean... Yes, Kaku died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together. Yeah, we can trust each other since all 3 of us here are safers. Safers? That's what we're calling it? Alright. Those of us that could be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers. That's true. Thus we begin to investigate the gym. We went around knocking on walls and forced to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takamaro shouted at us from the stage. Hey, we did find it! Hold on, let me grab something real quick. Man, since I found all those freaking... Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna grab socks. Socks. Mario Odyssey socks with Cappy on it. Oh my god, I saw there was I went to see Zootopia 2 today. It was really good. I liked it. I actually liked Zootopia 2 more than the original I think. But what was it? They had a trailer for Mario Galaxy movie and they showed a bit of that one map in Mario Odyssey. But the thing is, I've never played Mario Galaxy, so maybe it's relevant there. Maybe it originated there, so I actually don't know that. But I hope to see some Mario Odyssey things, because I actually really love that game. Even though I've never finished Mario Odyssey. Never, not once. But I always like talk about how good the game is, and I recommend it to people for Switch games. Yeah, it's a game I've never fucking played myself. He was standing at the corner of the stage. Spaz and I hurried over. What in the world? No, wait, there really was a hidden tunnel. Or should I say a hidden ladder? I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? Told you've got a dog's hearing. Before, knew right away there's an empty space underneath. Then it crept around the surface and what do you know? Rotatable handle came flipping out. Grab the handle, put it, and there you have it. Let's go see what's down there. Yeah. We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually felt my toes touch solid ground. What I saw there was. Every time Takumi goes up and down the ladder, I just think about like the beginning of the game when he like goes up the ladder out the shelter, and then he sees a dog, he gets scared, he like falls. Isn't this you know this thing? Yeah, remember I told you before? This is the skate pod that deploys on the last day. It's also funny and interesting on the Route Zero, the skate pod, when it comes back at the very end, the two people that talked in the recording were, I'm pretty sure it was Tsubasa and Takamaru. Only those two were speaking in it, from what I think. We remember. Damn. Does that mean if we can get inside, we can go to the artificial satellite? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned to it. I mean, for sure it was Takamaru that was speaking. I think it was also Tsubasa. The doors just spot on my room. Was the 100 manual over vehicles, but the note kept around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. Nope, this thing can't be open from outside. How about you use the crowbar to pry it open? What, and break it? Then the pod becomes useless because outer space is a vacuum. So I had no choice but to wait until day 100. You had to give up on the idea of boarding the pod before then. Shit. By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place? Of course not. We were trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah, Hideko had thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But the killer had been hiding in the storeroom or the ladder shaft at that time. Couldn't possibly have found them. Then after Hideko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened. Which means Kako already was killed. Don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that couldn't possibly have been murder. Wait. Assume for a moment she was murdered. Wouldn't it also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kago's body, Takamaru, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym. No, not everyone else. Two were missing. That's right, Dadami and Ima. And Ima would never. Are they fucking suspecting Dadami again? Ima couldn't have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Dadami, though, she said she was playing slots or something. She could have been lying through her teeth. But it's always possible that an outsider did it. You made that life detection device yourself. Unless you're telling me you made that number up. I did no such thing. That was the correct number. But then the killer could have already gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right? Just then I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. An item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. Caught my eye for some reason. I walked slowly over to pick it up. That's Ima's initials. Ima Tsukumo. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Ew. Is there anyone else that could possibly have those initials? TS, TY, HS, DA, EA, TK, DM. There it is. IT, KT, SG, MK, KO, KM, YO, MM. Only him. Hey, what's that? A handkerchief? So it seems. I see something embroidered on it. Ima has a pink embroidered handkerchief. Oh, what if it's like a gift from Kako or some shit? Can they afford nice handkerchiefs though with embroidery? Reads IT. Information technology? Or maybe just it, as in it girl? Those are such amazing guesses. Could it be referring to the initials of a name? Oh my god, Ima, my it girl. Ima. Tsukumo? Interesting. But Ima would fucking never. But what if Ima was possessed? When we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. I asked Takamaru and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room by myself. Come on, Ima, I need to ask you about something. Somehow felt like he would keep hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. Found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. It's you! I mean, I don't think Ima would do that. So I'd be like pissed the fuck off if like they accuse me, Ima, of like killing Kako. Because like that's crazy. Made the assertion even though I had no solid proof she had been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. Oh, a short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Ema appeared from behind it. You believe me about my dear sister being murdered? Yes, can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ema nodded in essence. Or assent? Takamori, Tsubasa and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. Told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After coming back out, we all headed to the cafeteria.
Huh?
So, what was the clue that you found? Are you gonna put him on the spot? Oh, he's gonna go crazy. Before that, I need to check something with Datami. On day 27, we found Kaku's body. Were you really playing slots at that time? Huh? You're so suspicious of me? They checked the machine's play log. Then you know for sure I was playing around that time. Does that happen? And how could I have possibly stabbed Shoma if I'd been hiding in that storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through that tunnel, right? You would have been able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear.
Huh.
Mayhaps you clambered out the escape pod's elevator shaft? You're a Spider Woman. That shaft has no footholds. It's impossible to climb. It has... Oh, okay. Assuming that shaft is covered with a thick wall. It's not something that can be opened by human hands. How about this? You're the one to kill Kaku, but not the one to stab Shoma? You're suggesting there were two culprits. Indeed I am. Does number 2 ring any bells with regards to the situation? When we found Shoma's body, there are 2 people missing from the scene. You're suspicious of me as well? Ima's face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment with also expression, but decided to show everyone the handkerchief we found. This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT have been embroidered on it. Are these initials? Or not referred to Ima Tsukumo? I thought so. This is her handkerchief, right, Ima? What if Kaku was holding on to it and it ended up in there? The fact it was in the storeroom means Sir Ima killed Lady Kaku? Are you out of your mind? Me kill my very own dear sister? I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stab Shoma and Datami was the one to kill Kaku. Ima dropped her handkerchief to the storeroom and he was chasing the joint. He was casing the joint? I told you it wasn't me. You think Miss Emma, me and I were accomplices? And I technically approved of my dear sister's murder? Sorry, I'm like removing plastic from the thing right now. That was loud. Bought these acrylic stands. Oh no, it was like there was a convention I went to that had these acrylic stands of it was what's it called, the stamp rally, and then there was a 109 stamp rally, and then I have these like cute little acrylic stands of Eito and Takumi now. That's so different than accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. Can't believe that even crossed your minds. So you deny the charge? Of course I do. Explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom? That's because... You see? You are feeling guilty. No. No. Okay. Ima dashed off the cafeteria screaming. Oh, Ima. Wait, Ima. We all dashed after him. Ima grabbed their fire extinguisher. Oh no! You're gonna die. You don't even have your fucking infuser. Ima grabbed their fire extinguisher from the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wildfire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. Get him before you all fucking... Oh, now the school is like unoccupied. Except for like Ava. Is there anyone out there? No. We got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Eva, who had been running ahead of us? Eva! The onion object then flew high up into the air with Ema and vanished out of sight. What just happened? And what was that thing? What? I'd seen that onion-shaped thing before in the previous timeline. Did you? Oh! Oh, fuck. That was probably a commander. That's the onion-shaped thing? Oh yeah, it is onion-shaped.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Hello, onion. I always forget. I like the little flappy arms. Are you serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy? No way. It can't be true. It's alright. We can probably figure out where they went. What? You know how Ima's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much so that he might just up and go missing one day, so I secretly planted a transmitter on his body when bringing food to him. That's such a Yugamu thing to do. That's so funny. We should put an air tag on him. We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you. Okay, let's all head back for now. It's probably to that one fucking invader base we've already known of. We traced the transmitter, quickly figured out exactly where Yuma had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Yuma back. After some decision, we decided to split into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Hideko, Takumaru, Tsubasa, and Kadara. Defense team, yeah. Must we rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? It's not set in stone yet. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I knew you would say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring. Yeah, can we add 1 more or something? No way. What are the enemy attacks in the meantime? You can't afford to lax on home security. In that case, attack me. Yeah, it's time. Everybody follow me. Are we headed out? Yep. Oh! Ava time. Huh. Takumi, Lady Ava's out and about now. Why have you done such a thing? Yes, as you can see, I let her out. But why? I intend to let her join the rescue team. Huh? Explain about the bomb in Ava's body and the remote detonator we had made to trigger it. And you really think this will work? If you feel she's actually suspicious, you can press a button to blow her up yourself. Huh? Put the remote detonator into an astonished Hideko's hand. Now do you feel reassured? Hideko fell silent at my words. After a few moments, she said, have your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. My tummy grumbled for the 2nd time. I'm gonna bear it back for like a good 5-10 minutes so I can heat up some food and eat. I'll probably eat while playing. I'm just gonna make that fucking canned beef stew I was talking about. I am back. I have my food. I should have like a little asset on like on screen just to have like a little bowl of food in front of me to like show. So people hear like food noises, they know it's like, oh, I'm just eating. I should adjust my mic. Oh, I have like a little like charm on my mic that I hope doesn't like fall into my bowl. Cause I have to keep my mic pretty close to my mouth, I think, or something like that. I don't understand mics well enough. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. Girl, I'm sorry. I treat you like this. Dig a... Oh, hot. I'll turn Rivera back. With Ima. Good luck. Stay safe. Rescue team set up for the enemy relay station where Ima's being held captive. Time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. Got off the bus, climbed up a small hill just serving the relay station.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
And start kicking ass! Taking names. I'm gonna take advantage of... Oh my god, Ava's on the bus! I've never seen her on a bus. Wow. Takamaru's huge. He takes up 2 seats. Fucking what was it? Taking advantage of every cutscene, loading screen, and every talking part to eat my food.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quenzele.
Quenzele? Is that his name?
Did they pronounce it differently?
Quenzele?
That has to be Quenzele.
Oh, never mind. I just heard Quenzel first. I was like, what?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep.
Oh,
Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
damn! I like Rio Ava.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him?
I'm thinking about that person I'm watching that played through all Kill 8 routes first and then started going ahead to spare 8 routes. And he gets excited every time Ava shows up because that's his favorite. But I'm just kind of like, shit. All of the Ava he's gonna be experiencing are like almost all gonna be brainwashed. Because this is my first time experiencing real Ava.
We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Jesus.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Convenient of it only being able to be up for like 5 minutes. Ava's so cute. We really brought Ava with us? I thought we would like keep her at the school. But sure, okay. I often spam B whenever like it starts loading in like the battles to skip like the cutscene of the people loading in. But then I'm scared of hitting B too much and it prevents me and I accidentally hit no to skipping battles. I'm so scared of that happening. But to be fair, if that does happen,
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
You should.
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
She hates this bitch.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quenzele.
Yeah, we're repulsion makes sense.
Agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
And then boom, Ava, the fuck you doing here?
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
I love how he's just a fucking blimp.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
It's set.
Can you
Told
imagine
it
like
wouldn't take long.
getting serial battles route the first time around? That would suck. Because you can't skip it, right? If it's your first time playing. dude. It had like some plot at least, somewhat. Chill out.
Precious.
The last one, yeah. No point in playing it. And that's, I mean, like, some people do because they want to challenge themselves, but I don't play JRPGs for the gameplay exactly. Like, every game I play easy, like story mode, easy mode. I think 100 Line.
It hurts.
I think 100 Line actually recommended you do normal first and then story mode if you feel like it, or someone recommended that, and I was like, no, I'm skipping straight to story mode. Fuck you.
Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Where's Ima?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Sure.
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Damn. Suddenly, Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us. What?
Overlord Veshness!
Oh!
What?
Now? You gotta turn around at the same time, but...
Huh?
Ah!
There's no one there.
Tricked us!
Don't tell me.
He turned back around, but it's too late. Even I would have fallen for it. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
He got away?
Freaking coward!
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been... quenzled.
That doesn't even work. That's it! You called it. They don't even... They're like, oh, okay. She's trying. She's trying. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but we eventually found him locked up in a cage. Oh!
Ima, are you alright?
He's not killed.
Hold on. I'll get you out now.
No rap out. Ava is. Oh yeah, Ava's rapping.
Mr. Samino!
Oh, do you love us now, Ima? Someone tore down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud noise. Opened the door quickly, guided Ima outside, but then... saw something flash out of the corner of my eye right next to the cage.
A bomb?
The next moment... No! No! Ima! Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Wait. Oh! Sorry. He's so cute here! Oh my god! He's so cute here! Oh, the soles of their shoes have a little texture on them. Ooh, wait. Oh, what are you? Oh, yeah. Shoulder. Oh, he's so cute! Oh my god. Ima is one of my favorite characters. We just don't see A lot from him. Instinctively grabbed Emo from behind. The snap action meant my body shooting Emo from the brunt of the blast. Scotty pain ripped through my back, choked out a cry of pain and asked,
Ema, are you okay?
He's so tiny.
Yes.
All like 5'1" of him.
But what about you?
What was it? Yugamu's 5'3", Gaku's 5'2", Emo's 5'1". Takumi's like 5'6", huh? 5'3". Oh, 5'2". I got it wrong. What was 5'4" then? Or 5'5". Oh. What am I doing? MSCG where Takumi's clothes were to acid burn off. That was very. I actually like looked there real quick to see if that also was burned off because I was like, just the shoulder was burned off. What about anywhere else? And I looked at his ass and I was like, ah, his ass is safe.
Yeah. Don't worry about me.
All right.
As long as you're fine.
I like how he is in a low like headlock. Oh.
Huh? Mr. Sumino? Mr. Sumino! Mr. Sumino!
So cute. He's gonna pass out for another week again, huh? 59. What day were we at?
Open!
10 days.
Out of troops, time
They
to rise and shine.
They really want us to skip along this route, huh? We have 50 days left.
Get ready for your 50.
We're really speeding through this route. Is she gonna do the bit again? I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. Oh, never mind. This time she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
Yeah. Didn't have to ask about the day since I was mentioning the announcement just now. Oh yeah, now you noticed?
It's day 50 today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
The fact that he passed out long enough that they needed to bring more.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips, and I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
But you're always there when I wake up. I got set up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. For some reason, I wasn't in pain. I seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease? I think so. Has anything changed? If you mean the murder cases, we still haven't made any progress. Even Dotami is sort of denying they're working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Emo's been taking part in defensive battles. Yay! What? Shooting him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining to fight for you. I see. That said, he still is reticent as ever and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. You can blame him though. Then Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he did say he was willing to tell you and only you everything.
Huh?
Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later? Were you expecting me not to act right now after what you just told me? I tripped up and dashed outside immediately. What's wrong with doing it now? Beautiful room we're in. Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Why the sexy music? Why are we here with the sexy music? Don't mention it, really. What if he wants to thank us? No. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Ima nodded firmly. Please, not this music, not for Emo. He's had enough of his life. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm not sure you could have been a killer. Because a real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. I smashed her face with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Yeah, I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal with deductions. So I decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I had the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Dotami? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes. When Kako's body was found, you and Dotami were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be, right? Of course not! If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point in time. None other than Dotami. Yet you didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you're right. It's because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. Tell us more. I'm almost done with my food. I'll take this last couple bites and then put the dish away. Okay, I'll just put it away quickly. We're back. Yeah, my face was fucked up there. What the hell? Oh, I forgot I was gonna grab something stupid. Here you go. Man, I am unfortunately like so awake right now, and it is 4:34 a.m. Because I have sleep issues, pretty sure, and sometimes I sleep for like an excessive amount of time. So I decided to get a Galaxy Fit because Fitbits are expensive, but Galaxy Fit was pretty cheap, solely to track my sleep. So today I slept 17 hours. That's not good. So unfortunately, I'm not sleepy or tired right now, but like whatever. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Oh. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough for even Takamado and Moko to pass through. You're quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. Yes, keep calling us sir. What? Sorry. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there's a storeroom here? About day 10, I would say. So they've been knowing about this? Before Tsubasa? But they never even showed up during any of the... We've never came across them. any of the time whatsoever. Because day 10 was before the route split off. On day 10? My dear sister found entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we'd secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. But never once have we came across you when we were using it? Why didn't you tell you anyone? I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you're not angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I decided to continue the conversation. We kept this place a secret even after Kaku was murdered. If you hadn't told us about it, we'd been able to accept your assertion that Kaku hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. I mean, well, it doesn't matter anymore. She's dead. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise. Oh, I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. We have to get out of this place first. We'd be killed one day if we stay here. Oh, did she have a vision about that? I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. Oh. This place is our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life, I felt like it would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That's why I told nobody. Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks. Oh, I wore just the held out his handkerchief to him. Oh. Ima lifted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. Oh my god. Wasn't I just saying sometime, like, what did I say it out loud here, or was it just saying it to myself? I wanted a route where, like, we were close to the twins, or at least just Ima, or something like that. I wonder, I forgot why I had said that. Or, like, what I said was I wanted a route where they're on our side, because a lot of routes, they're, like, against us. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake. I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone that you use me, you know? Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here with lights and cameras if possible. Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We need it to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a second. Uh-oh. If there's a ventilation shaft here, that means... I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kago was killed, the presence of this shaft makes everybody in this academy a suspect. Including the Safers for Shoma's case. Including me. You still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right, in summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times, extends toward the school building. A zigzag? Why? It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building. Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child would have gone through those bends. So, like, only Shoma. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? The thing that got caught on a protrusion in the interior wall. Green fabric? Isn't that Ima? Not Ima. What? Shoma's hat? They were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. Green. Nah, that's too olive. Yeah. On his backpack too. Oh. I mean, it is green, but I don't think... What material was that? That's the only green. Look at hi, Ava again. Hey, they're using the stats from Brainwashed Ava. With the can't remember and can't answer. The query will be retrieved because of the first attachment. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long. I looked at Ema and Tsubasa. They looked at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind us. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. He wouldn't. The piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye and said, tell everyone to get at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight. Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing till then? Well, you'll see. Okay. I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set, my shadow started growing longer. It was at that time I found something, a faint trace of blood on the corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. 30 feet away, that's quite far. Blood probably doesn't splash that far, huh? I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... Huh? I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Ava, you're here too? I mean, you did say everyone. Yes, I've received an official release. I've been given Ato's the room. I'm trying like, fuck, whose room do we give Ava to? Not Gaku's. Who else died here again? Gaku's room is fucked up. I don't think anyone would... Between Eito and Kako, yeah. That would make sense. I mean... No. Whose names did I just say? Kako and Eito. Eito's makes sense, yes. She has to sleep in a bright white room. The credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to set my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the advice and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Here's the Ava killing device. Here you go, everyone. No, I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Well, you see... I turned my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Okay, on with it. Do you have to go through the exclamation point for every character? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I skipped you, Eva. Mr. Sumino, wait a minute, please. Just say with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed. Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him gritting his teeth with a scar on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine, I promise that. I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. Alright. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this. Here goes. The person who killed Kako.
Is he gonna say Shoma?
And stabbed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
Stop drawing it out! We don't need this. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... What?! I don't know! I don't know! Wait, I can pick Azel. Wait. Wait, I don't We found green fabric in the thing. Yeah? But only Shoma has green fabric. And only a small child can fit through. So then, like, that would lead us to think that, like, Shoma, like, oh, Shoma killed Kako and then escaped through the thing. But then how would Shoma get himself stabbed several times? You can't just stab yourself like that. There was no weapon on him. I love how far away Takumi is standing. There's like a big gap right here. Oh. This can move side to side. Take a guess. Yeah, I probably will. But I do want to like talk it out. Okay, so like well, with Kako, but then Kako can't climb through that thing. She's not the size of a small child. She's the size of a teen girl. I don't want to pick Shoma because that's stupid. You can't stab yourself. That's not how it works. But why was the green fabric the thing that let Takumi know? That's not... He's the only one with green fabric. He is small child size, yeah. They didn't say the size of a child, they said the size of a small child. And like, Kurata is pretty small, but like, that's not the size of a small child. So I don't think it would be her mask or some shit like that. Why would this... I can't! Why do I have to pick someone? What the... Eva's pretty small but no green, yeah. No, I don't... I don't want to cook Shoma, that's stupid. That's the only thing, it's all Gaku's fault. Me. No, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't... Check guide. That doesn't do anything. Oh, hey, look, I can look at the gallery for some reason. Why did it let me look at the gallery? Yeah, let's look at the archive. Okay, it's like... Oh, no, nothing from this route's in the archive. Okay. I have to pick. Oh, fuck, I have to pick. No! I'm a coin flip. I'm a coin flip between Kako and Shoma, I guess. That's both so stupid. That's really stupid. I'm gonna use my ace ring. I don't have a coin on me. Spade pointing up is Kako. Spade pointing down is Shoma. Shoma it is. That's stupid. But also, what if I pick Eito? Because that's funny. Shoma the one behind us? No. It's dumb. I don't know what to do. Sorry, dude. I don't know what I'm saying. What's gonna happen? When I doubt Eito.
The real killer.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
This is dumb. What's happening?
What are you talking about, Takumi?
He can't stab himself.
Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth! And just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
He sounds silly, where it reminds me of like an Ace Attorney when you pick wrong, and then it's out, you know. Oh my god, I got you making gonna do something. What? I don't want to do this. This is dumb. I don't know what's happening. Until you'll have chronological order. The star called her estimated time of death between 1 to 4 a.m. day 27. You were met up with her before that on day 26. Time to come to the gym during that period of time. So showed up at the gym as asked and made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing? What thing?
BMX. What? Bad. I'm talking about that thing. Did I not select it in time? That's too many things. Huh? Wait. What did I get wrong? Give me a minute. Did you rethink this? How about you give up already? Sheesh. Oh, I said it twice. Psh. I was like, I heard.
That what thing?
Oh, you're right. Okay. That went by fast.
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
Tetrodotoxin. Extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. And how did I get her to fucking drink it, huh, Takumi? I say I'm the one that picked this option. She swallowed a whole bike. Yeah, good for her. She did a little magic trick. To poison the Kako, you put the bottle of T6 into your right hand. And then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Can he even reach the door? He's like 3 feet. Thinking you can make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down a ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shaft was there because you'd seen Ima Kako going to the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that vent to return to the school building. It's the main reason that caused me to single you out as culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school.
Because I like letting them say their whole point, but also
because of how the shaft
how
bends in a zigzag
persuasion
shape
works.
and extends
I don't
towards
want
the
it to
school
be like,
building.
oh, retry. The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with the body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, only one could have gone through those narrow bends as you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who's flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there's something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
Red underwear!
Let's see this proof.
Blue hair and pronouns.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Out of all of us, only Kurata, Takumaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kurata's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so the scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takumaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap, too. Shoma, turn around. I love Takumi's scary face. Why? Just do it. I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. What are you doing here? Get out of my persuasion. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, my 2 witnesses have concluded they are a perfect match. You could have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. You couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught in the sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. That was the case, well, that someone stabbed you. That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. How am I only at 30? Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, were you actually intending to kill Ima as well? You were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? Plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So I had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If you told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued a case of a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward. But it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. I'm just reading that too fast. Oh. So you panic, started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. Let's hurry up and decide to kill yourself. How do you stab yourself several times and not leave behind a weapon near you? If you can make everyone think you have been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous. This is way too bold a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point?
I can't believe you're suspecting this little fucking dude.
Dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you're absolutely confident you wouldn't die because we have the rival Matic in the infirmary. For that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't have been able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? Or after the morning announcement, so that everyone could hear you. You stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about cutting your wrists or slitting your throat here. Stabbing your own body over and over again.
I forgot that was a thing. Still though, I'm like...
It is possible.
It is possible. If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic like Gamma-Fuel. Can he even reach the shelf? Remember what Igami said? The proper dilution is substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still sign by that. It does make sense. Did we ever find a knife? So we're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But why would I even find a drug like that? You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where? You can't just gloss over the...
Why is that even an option? That's obvious.
From the biolab.
From the biolab. You're having too much fun with accusing a man of murder. That room is locked and everyone had access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright, assuming that I didn't inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me?
Swallowed it?
It wasn't, right?
Oh, okay, sure. I was like, what the fuck?
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
Like the blood spray? Yeah, what about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Did anyone find any of those things at the scene? No. But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. They didn't search the fucking area. But still, you're just guessing at this point. Got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There's something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it?
Champagne!
What did you find?
Champagne!
I saw bloodstains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloody knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already. It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have...
I don't know, I just clicked something.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
Stop this, Takumi. I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding? Your fingerprints were on it. What are you fucking talking about?
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't. It can't! My fingerprints can't be on that bottle.
Why?
I was wearing gloves when I...
You fell for it.
Why is
No! That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma.
Give it up, Shoma.
I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX. It was none other than you!
Stop talking like that.
Shoma Genzake!
Shoma Genzake! Can we...
Shoma Genzake!
So why the fuck did Shoma... It's Shoma. Like it... Shoma. She's having way too much fun. He's like, oh my god, guys. I used my brain for once. Like, it's fucking Shoma. Wow. He doesn't have the virus in him, does he? He did find the key before. Like that, like... Whatever. What the fuck? He's just a little guy. Takumi. He has an allergy. Got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you're correct. What the fuck? It was me. I killed Kako. Back off, Yuma. Back off, puppy. Back off. Calm down. Go back in the cage. You promised. So, which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with? I did not cure off of my own volition. Oh, I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. Oh my god, Twitter killed Kako. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling you the truth, please believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was right there, right in front of me. You didn't lock the door? I did! I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. It's Eito again. Classic Eito habit. Under the bed or something? Classic Eito habit. What did X say? X said...
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target.
Not the fucking voice.
I'll let you off if you follow my instructions.
Not the fucking Jackbox voice.
If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately.
And then we can just revive ourselves.
Yes. The bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as Searay.
And then, but we could just revive ourselves. Just who is this X person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho, wore a mask over their face, and used a voice changer to hide their real voice. Sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us. I mean, it's true I wasn't stabbed by a person that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. Didn't want to be killed by the way Gaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. He told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hangar, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin, it was X who obtained that bottle of TTX too. After that, I simply asked Kaku to meet using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? To speak to her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library, found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 AM. Oh, they were also planning to get Ima. At 2 AM? The plan was to kill not just Kaku but Ima as well. There are only other people, because they're the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in the locked room would make their death seem like suicide. That's true. But because only Kaku died, it no longer seemed like real suicide. Only Kaku showed up at the... Actually, no, it's not, that's not why they ruled it out. It's because of like the... I don't know. Train of thought died there. Only Kaku showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 AM. Why? Kaku said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. She's too smart! Detective! If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But X also told me...
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
But you can revive. I guess he, like, panicked, you know. So I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX, and she just drank it! Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. Honestly, even if it weren't for the backpack, you're the only one small enough. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again.
Ima probably knows
Probably.
about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
They talk like the first sponsor. The slower cadence. That's why you went to the back of the building and... yes, had been left no other choice. But I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma fuel. So I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me the gamma fuel as well, along with the knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. His story thus told, Shoma slipped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hideko finally spoke up. I have just one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. Guess that's that, Takumi? Yeah, Hex must have done it if Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it. I've gone for it. Told you about X. The bomb inside me is going to blow up now. Nothing's happening. Did this X person lie to you? I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skill and experience. So Mr. Ginzaki won't be executed? Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll turn it from limb from limb. Ima, you promised. Ima let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off. Jesus.
Go to hell!
You guys? There's a revival-matic, guys. Oh my god.
Ima, no!
I went over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Ima, no. Bad dog. Bad. Sit. Sit. Shoma had fainted, was frothing out his mouth. Yugami darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Thank you, Mr. Doctor Guy. Ima, want a treat? Ima, treat! Here!
Damn it! Damn it!
So Kako died because Shoma was scared and forgot that the fucking revival-matic existed?
Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
I feel like Ima went with that so easily, though. The only threat was like, I'll blow you up. That's not enough to convince me to kill a person. Here. Let's see. That's it. Yeah, that's not enough for me or someone like Shoma to like murder someone. 2 people actually. He was planning to kill 2? But I mean, like, Shoma admitted to it. Is he that stupid? Is he possessed by something? That a heartbreaking outburst, Emo simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Emo as he stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Emo's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. I've never seen Shoma in a fucking cage. I have like never seen other characters in the cage. It's just been like Ava, Eito, Takumi, and Ima. So you could have hit much harder if Sonic card. Yeah, that would have been a good spot for a CG. Moved the unconscious Shoma to the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Like, is Shoma really that willing to kill 2 people? For such a dumb reason? I mean, like, okay, like, Wonder is, like, the revival-matic, so, like, whatever. But then the X did say that, like, oh, I'm planning to make you my next target. And then if X really did kill Gaku, then it's like, shit, Gaku did permanently die, so they probably will also permanently kill Shoma. So I understand that. But killing 2 people just so that you won't die? Shoma? Shoma? I should have resolved that scene under the word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This is likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or crook. Or by crook, and I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fist tightly, would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. We have 50 days left.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Oh! Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. Is Shoma dead? What happened? What's going on? I was up already, so I went to check up on Shoma, and Shoma, he... What happened to him? Just come with me quickly. I hate that. Just say he died, and then read him over. Like, you should always tell people, like, the blunt news first. A lot of the time, because, like, if you don't, then they're, like, left panicking in their head and wondering, like, what happened? What happened? What happened? Oh my god, it reminds me of this fucking situation. What was it? I'm in a Discord server for, like, VTuber fans. Like, specifically Holostars fans, because I'm in a Holostars. I really like Holostars. And then, someone went in the server, they're like, guys, it's so sad. The graduation. And people are like, what? What fucking graduation? What happened? Or, I don't even think they said it, graduation. I think they, guys, the news, it's so sad. And they had, like, the hugging emoji. Everyone's like, what happened? What fucking happened? It's like, and they're like, hey, what happened? They said, just check the Twitter. Just check Twitter. And it's like, where on Twitter? What are you fucking talking about? Like, whose Twitter? Which Twitter? Like, what? And they're like, do it. You see it on Twitter. And then, like, I got pissed off. I'm like, just fucking say it. Because it's like, that could either mean, like, oh, someone's Oshi graduated, or someone fucking died, or, like, someone's, like, event got canceled, right? Like, anything. It could have been any range of things. What ended up being was that, like, a Hololive member graduated. But, like, this was the Holostar server, and so a lot of us were like, oh my god, did Axel graduate? Did Flayon? Did Battle? Did Shinri? Like anyone's Oshi? Everyone's like worried about their old Oshi. They're like, oh my god, did my Oshi graduate? Oh my gosh, what happened? What happened? And it just kept drawing it out, being like, just check Twitter. It's like, you're so fucking annoying. And then like someone actually pointed it out. Someone pointed out, like, hey, instead of just like hinting at it, it's better if you just like outright said it. And then they're like, oh, sorry, I just blah 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 blah. They made up some excuse, and then I backed up that first person, being like, yeah, no, like if you keep drawing out like that, people are just gonna be left wondering, and it gives people unnecessary like panic and anxiety. And they're like, oh, I didn't think. So this is the exact same shit. Fucking knows me, say it. Anyway, we all knew where we were going. Everyone made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard and ran toward the cage without stopping. There we saw. Is he stabbed? How is this happening? Alright.
Shoma!
He was in the cage for one night. Kyoshiko grabbed the gate and tried to open it. It's like those people who put vague status on social media and ever ask what they... Oh, I don't want to talk about our private message behind. It's like, yeah, it's like... Well, are you good? Why'd you put this in fucking public then? Like, usually if I were ever to like post vague stuff, then I'd like try to at least provide context, like, hey guys, don't need to worry, or like something so people don't worry.
It is still locked and will not budge.
It's still locked.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
Oh no, we're the only ones with the key. Now we're suspected. I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma, touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
What's wet?
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
As you can clearly see.
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I touched the body, I already knew that too much time had passed. I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Why do you say it like that? Is the game involved in this route? Cause of death, mark shock. 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. Oh my god. On that train of thought, you know what also pisses me off? When it comes to like sometimes I watch like a VTuber stream with like 2 people and one person makes some sort of like sexual joke and then like the other person's like, huh, what does that mean? And they're like, oh no, don't worry about it, it's so naughty. It's like, oh no, like you can't, you're too innocent, I can't tell you. And then they're like, what do you mean, like what is it? And then they just don't explain it, and it's like, we're grown fucking adults here, like, or like, I don't know, man. And sometimes it's nothing even that bad. Like what, one time a streamer, Japanese VTuber, she was writing in English, and then she didn't know the word for handwriting, so then she wrote like hand job instead, because like that's what made sense to her in her head, because she's not like as familiar with English. And then people in chat were like going crazy. They're like, oh my gosh, she wrote down that no, that's yabai, that's naughty word, that's bad word, that's bad yabai. And she was like, what, what's that, what? And she freaked out. She was like, oh my god, like what did I write, what's so bad? And then she later found out, I was like, oh, that's it. She was like, I thought I wrote something like offensive, like I thought I wrote something like mean and offensive and terrible, like a slur or something, but it was literally just the word hand job. Like it's like, that's a grown fucking adult. I think she can handle being explained things properly instead of freaking the fuck out. It's like, yeah, they didn't fucking explain it to her. They just said, that's bad, yeah, bye. And it was just the word hand job. Like, okay, are we in middle school? Like, hello? Sometimes you gotta explain things to people. I try to like let it be known to my little cousins that like, hey, if you ever come across something that like you don't really understand, and you're too scared to like look it up, just ask me. I probably might know and might tell you. Like, and I will tell you. Like, no matter what question, right? And they're like, okay. And then like one of them did ask me something. She was like, hey, like, Limes, like, what's blue waffle? People were talking about it on TikTok, and I didn't know what they meant. And then instead of being like, oh, don't search it up, it's gross, don't search it up, obviously that's gonna make someone curious and search it up, right? Duh. But so I was like blatant with her. I'm like, oh, it's like, oh, if you search it up, it's an image of someone's genitals, but they have like an infection or something, so it's all blue. And she was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty gross, I don't want to look at it. I'm like, yeah, don't. And to be fair, it's been kind of like years since like I got tricked by that as like a middle schooler, elementary schooler, so I don't even know that's accurate anymore. I don't remember. Something like that. Something along those lines. But yeah, obviously it's like, don't search it up, it's gross, oh, it's weird. It's like, oh my god, you're like a fucking middle schooler. Like, shut up. It's like, just say it. Just say it. You gotta explain shit to people. I'm sorry. Like, that's just... You're condescending. Like, it's like, oh, I can't explain that joke. That joke's too naughty for you. It's like, okay, now you're making them feel stupid. No one wants to feel stupid. No one wants to feel left out either. Especially if, like, everyone's laughing at a joke, and then you're the only one not laughing at the joke because you don't know it, and then they're still laughing at it, and they're like, oh, it's too bad. It's too naughty for you. It's like, okay, you're treating me like a goddamn 6-year-old. Alright. Anyways, rant over. Everyone had a chance to be the monitor. The mood in the room became heavier. Hell's going on? How did Killer get to Shomo when the cage was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yes, I did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Oh, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right? Don't you get ever tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing? Okay, yeah, but Takumi, what's your defense here? Aren't we overlooking the other possibility? That he stabbed himself like before? This time in a way it'll be impossible for us to revive him. I can't think of any other reason why he'd run up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night. Well then, who supplied him with a knife? It had to be X, right? If it was X, it would have passed him some Gamma on a syringe. Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of mind. You could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. When people panic about disturbing video game realm, it's usually normal sex video. Like, yeah! Oh my god, I saw the fucking... I hate Reddit. But I was on the fucking... I was on Reddit. There was like a Vocaloid subreddit I'm in. Someone like linked this like sexual Miku song, which is like fork found in kitchen. A lot of Miku songs are. Not all of them, but maybe like a good 20%. And then they linked that and they're like, guys, oh my god. That's crazy. And then they're like, don't shoot the messenger, I'm just letting you guys know of this video. And everyone's like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's a Vocaloid song. They're like, what's the issue? Like, why? Like, what? It's a Vocaloid song. There's sex. That's common. It's crazy. Oh my god. And that one, like, on Twitter, that Discord conversation going around where someone was like, hey, just so you know, that art right there, that artist, they like kinks. And they're like, yeah, okay. And well, you know, so you shouldn't follow them because they like kinks. And they're like, what do you mean? Like, what kinks? Like, are they bad ones? Like, what do you mean? They're like, oh, well, never mind. Or like, you think it's bad that someone just has a kink? That's like 95% of the 98% of the population, I would say. Like, right? Like, sorry for talking about that when the words on screen were just, remove Shoma's remains to the morgue. Kind of a contrast there. There were now 4 bodies lying on the tables there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Well, to be fair, Kako's is next to the wall next to Eito, so that was not possible. Oh, never mind. There's another spot next to the wall. I mean, window. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said, you got what you deserved. Shoma's so long now. I was like, yeah. I mean, like, I was like, Shoma is weirdly the same height as Eito right now. After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon. It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. Was I? Never mind. Soon, the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon, and the darkness of night took over. A balloon. It's already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. Has Ava been leaving her cage this route? No, she moved to Eito's room. She moved to Eito's room starting the day we... I think the day we went to Quenzale. I think. Or maybe a bit after? No, I think the day we went to Quenzale. No! Because... I think when we woke up. But either way, it was, yeah. For sure, it was not like this night. Like, I mean, for sure, she was sleeping in Eito's room this night. It makes it 3 people have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did. We'd all be serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because I mean, there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free. So, who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. Seemed like the others felt the same. God, my posture sucks. And my monitor arm sucks. It's like gonna rip my death at one point, I swear. I just hear it squeaking right now. I'm like, oh. Ever since Shoma shared her side of the story last night, we'd been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I stood myself in church of Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes.
Oh.
12. The exact same number of people present here. That means somebody among us. Among us is X. Lots of dots. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. The device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. Ah, so Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Oh my gosh, she actually has a good thought. Huh? Yeah? Miss Bagadori, we're discussing something more important here. No, that's important. We have an exact time of death now. 4 a.m. Because before, we just had an estimate of the death. We had an estimate, it was like 1 through 5 or something. We have a pinpointed time, 4 a.m. Why are you ignoring her? Don't ignore my queen. The number reduced by 1 was Shoma lost his life, but after that, neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes. The thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. It's threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead, one by one. I agree with the part about doing something, at least. Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something. Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day? Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together. Still that's stupid. That's stupid. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so they should be fine. What about at night? Feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night. Then we should sleep over. It's just like in Slasher. Sleep over? Yay! We're doing it again! Oh my god, I get to see this again. Done and done. Are you all going to be sleeping here from now on? How bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? Or you go fall asleep standing up again? We've used curtains to divide up the area into rooms so everybody have some semblance of privacy. Oh my god, we have regular Ava with us. Is this really going to work? How did this killer strike while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. If anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. I can get a good night's rest. My skin would thank me. Looks like we agreed then. They agreed to this much faster than fucking Slasher. They hated the idea of this in Slasher and Box of Calamity. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just have to continue our investigation to expose X's identity before they tried anything else. Wait, Box of Calamity is what I was thinking of, right? Yeah. There's just one other thing that was bothering me. How the fuck they unlocked the cage? Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant... What? Hello? Continue your train of thought. Continue. 75? What? 25 days?
Get ready. Be ready to.
25? Sorry, 24. Or like 23? I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought to cross my mind at the same time was, not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in a gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi! He awakens! Hey, went just with the small stuff, but he gave us a real scare this time. You're out for 23 whole days. Is that a new record? Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, everyone's safe. It's your last words. My last words. For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those are our instructions you gave us on day 51? We've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hasn't an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. I'm just gonna like, this is very like Slasher out reminiscent with Slasher with Takumi having the Gi data in his brain. But they wouldn't repeat the same thing is the problem. But it would make sense, you know what I mean? Like, oh, people are dying, but then Takumi keeps blacking out, and then, oh, when Takumi's like in a coma, fucking no one dies. How convenient. Oh, look, Takumi has the key, but like, they wouldn't do that again. Because we still don't know who they are. If we did, we'd have thrown him in a cage and tossed away the key already. Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. Excess among us. I'd be kidding if I walk around with only one other person. All had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Oh, right. There's something you need to know. Oh yeah, what about Vashna's? What is it? About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the dying flames. He showed himself? Yeah! Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something. And what was that? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Team 1? Oh, so like Last Defense Academy? Only Team 1 though, because the 2 teams joining together had not been anticipated. Oh, that makes sense. The people on the satellite did not think you two would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Oh, how like skew they did for Team 1 and Team 2. Like, yeah, let's just put like 5 of them on the last second to LA. for an update. It's sad that survivor will be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Wow, okay. Has there ever been a situation where Syria is alive to tell us about this and one person is alive? I don't know. What's the correct series of codes been entered into the transmitter? It would, well, transmit distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. Oh! Huh. Survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both Team 1 and 2 can board with no issues. That was loud. 2 LA does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where the transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That's why I came here to tell you about it. That would have been so useful when there were zombies fucking killing us. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but we still haven't found it. It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright. I clenched my fist tightly. Hideko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh.
What? Oh, you're calling some girls over? Where? To the courtyard. To reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well. I don't mind, but... What's that? You're suspicious, Takumi. Yeah. Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. Okay. Can't believe we're on 75. I thought this route would be long. And thus, Hideko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Yay! Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words now, can I? Apart from moving together in groups during the day? But why choose us? No reason in particular. I just felt like it. Felt like it? One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-2 fight. What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. Then what are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 AM on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed? Yes, we're all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Nate's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case, what if it's still there? Sorry, let me like fix my goddamn mic arm thing. It is literally like this cheap thing I got on Amazon, like for like $15 or less. Someone I knew was like looking at. It was like, oh look, there's a Black Friday deal for this nice good one, and I'm like, I'm not that into this. I'm not that. What's it called? I'm cheap. I don't need an expensive mic arm. You guys can't see it anyway. Fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. So you? The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big, I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first. Here's a clue. The balloon. Shoma's body was what we first found it, remember? I think finding out may very well be the key to solving this case. Yeah, that is weird. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There's a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. Open it completely and then... frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up to the sky, came down again like a downpour of rain. We turned the handle to close the valve. Soon the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. It's close. What exactly were you trying to do? I'm glad I was standing over here. I felt wet by now if I'd been any closer. Next, I checked the central drain. It's more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There's a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. Also, question. I briefly saw Hideko's boss staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. You already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as could be. But there's a hidden tunnel on the other one. No scratches on the lock either. No traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes. What about it? Didn't answer, instead ignoring my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. How do you know that? There's a blueprint on the courtyard in the war room's computer that had some information about it. I see. So it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally designed as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It was said that before War Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. That each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area. Plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystem those creatures have been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It could also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. Wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows, they're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully, you see the light flickering every once in a while. Also, it's like impossible for like those to be windows because you're like in the middle of the 2nd floor, like in the middle. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We are in Sky School after all. He's blushing, he forgot. You might be right, but what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. Don't you remember? Oh, right. They opened up after Siri released them. In other words, as long as the walls and those exits and drains are down, the courtyard has completely sealed space. Completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall I return to the gym? No, yeah, there's just one more thing. This. Yeah, why is it just one single water balloon somehow can lift up a whole cage or something? Is that your train of thought? The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to that cage? I have no idea. I could hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using a gift-o-matic. Yeah, and it's just in Shoma's cage. Gift-o-matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. Oh, just see the history. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating gift-o-matic resulted in a few discoveries. So in summary, the official name of this is the sturdy rubber balloon. It was made using a very durable material. Description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. If you put it under the cage, if it's very sturdy, could it handle 1 ton? In this like magical fictional world, something like that could be possible, right? So, and you fill it up with water, and you like it pries open the cage, like lifts it up. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. 100? According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons for what? 100? They only found one? Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data and only that data has been erased. Only just that data? You can't delete the creation of it? Just the person who made it? Someone planning a party, maybe? After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Okay, so they probably filled up the balloon with the air pump. So why is he wet? What do they do like the 99 other balloons? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move anywhere. Why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. A clearer picture? And when that happened? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Oh, that's pretty soon. I'm trying to together where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived. Pretty dark for 7 p.m. Depends on the time of year. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." I like how us being asleep so often for this route, we're just completely missing all of the battles. What is this important thing we have come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see, I drew my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, don't make me pick. Because I have no clue. Not this again. Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside the locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. What? Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. We have so little clues this time.
All right.
Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
I'll tell you.
Oh no, we're gonna have to go do this again, huh?
The person who killed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is.
The person who killed Shoma is. I don't know! I have zero clue this time! Okay, let me think. Let me think a little. I was asleep. Okay, no. Woke up. Nozomi ran to me. She's like, something bad. I'm so lost at this point. I have to Google it. I'm just gonna like cycle through if I can't get it. It's the first time. What possible... anyone could make the balloon. Anyone could get the pump. That's not exclusive. Shoma was wet. Anyone could... I was gonna phrase that really badly. He was wet? And the fountain, because... if you turn the valve, the fountain goes up. It blasts a ton of water. So why would Shoma be wet? Put Shoma in there? But why put him back? Just to stab him. And then balloons. Balloons lifting up the cage, possibly, to fill up with the thing with air. Anyone could do that. Tsubasa was the one who told us there's an air pump. That's it. So like that's the only very vague clue I have. Tsubasa. But that makes no fucking sense. Because it's not like she's the only one that knows there's an air pump, but the fact that she knows that there is the only thing that could lead me to her possibly. No, I literally have zero clue. But like it's her or like or Ima's mad at him. Take a guess. Yeah, I'm going to take a guess anyway. Okay, Ima's really mad at him. I mean, I'll just pick Ima just because of that reason. No, he's not. But okay, I just don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. There's nothing leading to anything. The real killer is you, Ima Tsukumo. What are you talking about, Mr. Sumino? How in the world could I have even done that? Very well, allow me to explain. What we did was you know, it's all very simple. You were this guy's taking to high heavens. Of course he is. He's X after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After that, he'll tell us there is no need to travel in groups or stick together anymore, and then commit his next crime. So he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything rebuttal. Leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... Let me see the CG of him in the cage again. No. Him standing there is always so funny to me. In the end, I was detained by the others just locked inside a cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. It was too late for regrets. Had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. He wakes up on day 100. They leave him. Oh, yeah, day 100. He's in Ato's cage, you're right. Had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I thought that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what it meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. I only to notice someone was lying in a cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
Huh? Huh? I didn't even need to check. She clearly was already gone. The cage wasn't unlocked. I went inside, touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She's been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
Why is she even back in the cage? I stamped on my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. Oh, are they all dead? My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
No, my queen. Your legs are so nice. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. On day 100? Kakoji is back. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, opened every single door to check. Is Hiroko gonna be dying in a leisure lounge again? Be like, blah blah blah, time travel. Takamari's room, Hiroko's room, Dadami's room. Their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kanada's room was next. When inside, my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
I checked her body like Ava Kyoshika. She was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe.
Leading to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurata's body to the infirmary. But... when did she die? Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. I've never seen any CG of anyone in the revival pod, have I? But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors and then any other rooms I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally reached the first floor. Upon stepping out inside a mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
No. I like how they probably didn't even bother with like a specific location for some of them dying. They just wanted to reuse the CG. I don't remember when we saw the CG. I think it was Slasher. There's no need to even check out his body. I feel the eerie chills crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. And then... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Oh hey, I like how they made it so you can't see Hiruko's panties somehow. So, Datomi's too. The fucking gravity-defying skirts. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, why are they hung up but not the others? Datomi's hair looks nice here. Oh, they've all been slashed at the necks. So all of them. From what we can see. When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takamado, Ima, Datomi, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hitoko's clothing to check her back as well. There's a large empty cavity there as well, just as I suspected. Wait. I was just kind of like, why did he have to check underneath her clothes? It's because her skirt was covering it up. I'm no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties have been taken over by a thick impenetrable fog. Did he pass out again? Oh, never mind. He's just disassociating. Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze and for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew past. Let me count the people we found dead. Okay, Takamaru, Hiroko. We didn't see Nozomi. And Moko. Just Nozomi and Moko? There's only ones we haven't found? There were 4 in... There were 4... We haven't found Moko, yeah. There were 4 in the room we just saw. Then we saw Ava and then Yugamu and Kyoshika Kurara. That's 8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, there was 5 we saw in the room. That's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Nozomi and Moko. I stood rooted to the spot in daze for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? Okay, they counted. They counted for me. I always count and check this shit, and then they do it for me. I was put in a prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 12, which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. Oh! We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave our all. We even beat Vashnis. Dude, we have not done a single battle in this fucking route. And yet, this was what we woke up to.
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
I was asleep!
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
I was asleep. I sleep. Accusation jolted my mind into action. I started to defend myself desperately. I was asleep in a cage.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
You did kill Eito.
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
I don't know. One of you two. That was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
I don't know.
It was...
Oh, don't make me pick. I don't know. It's not. None of us. I'm picking Ato. Oh, 3. Oh my god, 3? I was asleep. Shit, let's pick Nozomi. You accuse me first. This is interesting.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
That's not true. How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. My friend died like that. So I... Another good Nozomi scream. Let's go. I like her voice actor a lot. I think she does like... Nozomi's like more complicated of a character than some people would think. But she does it well. Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill herself? She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off toward the wallfire.
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long we reached the wallfire, but Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed, right into the wallfire.
No!
This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made the accusation. Nozomi. Jesus, great going, Takumi. I say as I'm the one that picked it. Her acting second scenario ending broke me. Yeah, God. Second scenario was crazy. No, wait, it's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi, track her out of those flames, and my body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fury flames. The very next moment, I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Wow, smart thinking, dumbass. What the fuck? It is, Mr. Wow. Oh, I realized. I thought this route normally has a story log, right? Clearly, I didn't run into any. I have defeated some of the endings. Oh no, different title screen. Is it really the Gi in me? Is it really Takumi G again? This is like watered down slasher. I'm still gonna pick Moko next.
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistake about it. Because I'm just thinking, like, again, there's always that time travel bullshit in this game. But then that means even if someone had time traveled into this timeline, that would have accounted as an extra entity. Right? Like, unless if it was a corpse walking around. Like in Killing Game, which I still don't understand the full context of that, but you know, whatever. Killed everyone had to been you, there's no mistake about it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Where the fuck did that come from, Moko? Why are you holding up? Why do you have a butcher's knife on you? Moko charged me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist and snatched the butcher knife away and... Oh my god. Slashed her neck. We just killed Nozumi's best friend in front of her. Watching horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other and my strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after.
Moko! Moko! No!
Nosumi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She picked it up and swung it wildly. Oh my god. She just killed me!
Nozomi, why?
Nosumi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Alright. Revenge for Moko. Shit. I'm just never gonna win her over. Fuck. Oh my god. Alright, what happens if we say it's me? Guys, it wasn't me. It was me.
I think I probably just didn't remember it.
Yeah, great. That's gonna make us feel so much better. Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody somehow without being conscious of it. I stopped my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after.
Oh.
I knew it. As Moko said that, she reached behind her, took out a large butcher knife. You've always had that on you? Okay. Zoom out more. No! Let me see more. Jesus Christ. The next day, he's so cute here. The next day, I knew I was staring at my nude body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? Oh my god. He's so cute and his head is chopped off. How many times has he been beheaded in this game? It's been like the 5th time now. Usually by Shaw. That was the last thought that ran through my mind before it blacked out completely. Wow. Terminated Sumino. Alright, that's 3 endings where Takumi dies, right? Because we ran after Nozomi. We kill Moko, then Nozomi kills us, and then Moko kills me. Okay, yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. 2? They spoiled me! They spoiled who to pick! What the hell? What? Ava? And then me? Wait, if that's... Is this just other than? Yeah. They spoiled me. Okay, well I know which 2 to pick. Never got this year playthrough. Oh. Because I was like, wait, why is there 3 splits and not 2? different if you accuse Ava or yourself. I'm gonna pick myself. Is Takumi the one behind this? You see, I would have just gone in order left to right and just until it worked.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Because you had the key. But then what's the point in the balloons?
Not
this shit again. Oh wait. Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories? It's simple. I just don't remember. Then you cannot be the killer. But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the one who got inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. That's true. If those damaged parts could have actually yet to heal properly, I could have just gone up subconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's what I'm saying. It was probably me. Maybe. Yeah, you sound very confident. Then you leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi? No. Huh? You still trying to put up a fight even after you've confessed? I was confessing. I was just saying it was a possibility. But you're so confident you knew who the killer was. You're being utter incoherence. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop. Stay away from me. I said, stay away. I screamed and started running. Alright. You bastard, stop right there. I burst out the room and into the hallway and just kept running. And where are you gonna go? Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
Sure. I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. For long I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Hey! You are X. No. Well, you basically admitted it just now. I told you I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without regrets. Oh! He's so excited to kill us. He loves us. Oh my god, he can finally fulfill killing someone he loves. What? Have you forgotten that I'm an assassin? Oh, wait, does that mean... He got me put out a dirk and waited towards me with a smirk on his face. What the fuck is a dirk? What the fuck is a dirk? I'm gonna search. Don't show me Dirk Strider. A long-bladed thrusting dagger. Oh! 8 inches in length? Perhaps? Oh, it depends. Just with a smirk on his face.
No! Stop!
What? Stop! You're oh! I was like, girl, you're ruining Yugami's fantasy. Oh! Girl, we're not worth it. Also, Takumi, you went back in time to save her, and now she's killed her. She let herself die for you. Great job saving people.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Why? We're not worth it. We have no connection here.
Yugamu! How could you do this? Hey, this wasn't my fault.
Hey, this wasn't my fault, as he says with a knife in someone, but you know, he's right. He meant to kill you.
I was just trying to intimidate you.
Oh.
Killing you had never been my intention at all.
I do believe him, actually, yeah.
Shut up!
Damn. Oh yeah, also, Takumi could have been revived anyway.
Shut up!
She jumped in front even though he could have been revived. Are they still within the walls? I charged at Yugama with a feral roar and we grabbed hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. Fuck! How do you scream like that, dude? Seriously, like, it's the most I've been impressed by, like, screaming voice acting, like, in every single media ever. Genuinely, like, genuinely. Every game I've played, every anime I've watched, every language, the most, like, impressed I've been by the screams have been this fucking game from Takumi. Oh, he sounded sad at the end. They died together. The very next moments. Oh, okay. Our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. He sure is dying a lot. Wow. Dance in the purple flames. They're dancing. How cute. Alright, now I'll pick Ava. This is a much shorter route than I thought. Although, what if, like, this part of the route is much longer? But also, like, I've only been streaming for 4 hours. The person who killed Shoma is... it was, like, Ava was the other option. Why would Ava be behind us? I mean, yeah, she's our, we're enemies, but, like... What makes it her?
The real killer.
You! Ava!
Ava.
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku.
Yeah, good point.
That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X.
Oh.
What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
Oh.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch.
What the
I'll be
fuck?
exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
So mean. Shut your mouth. The fuck, dude? Why is it her? It makes you think I'm the killer. Before getting to that part, we have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means he had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked. And you would only want the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you could have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way? The key lies in the design of that cage. He's gonna blame her because she was in the cage a lot and would have had time to, like, figure it out. Takumi needs more roles. Yes, he should do more voice acting. Like, he should get into this shit. Like, he's good. Yeah. I really would love if the voice actors of this game appeared at more cons. That would be really cool. I kind of want to ask some cons I go to like invite them, because like they're so good. I love it. And like truthfully, because like I was surprised, because truthfully I really did not like the English voice acting. I like hiccup in the middle of that. I really did not like in the... Maybe it wanted me to stop talking. No, I really was not that impressed by the voice acting of Danganronpa. All three of the games. Hiroko's VA said, oh my god, I would love to meet Hiroko's VA! Oh my god, they're so talented! It's such a good job. I know Minton has also been in, was Minton in Prince of Tennis? Was I right about that? Hold on, let me check my list. someone, because I remember hearing about Minton before this game, so I was like, was it because of that? I normally mostly keep track of yeah, Minton was in Prince of Tennis. They voiced like one character called Terry Griffey from, it's an anime only character. Of course the character is like androgynous as fuck. Yeah, what else? Yeah, I don't think any other 100-line voice actor is in. Oh no, wait. Was Joshua in this? I don't know. Joshua, no. Hold on. 100-line cast. Behind the voice actors. Do I recognize any game names here? So I remember I checked at one point. I don't... At the top of my head, I don't think they were. Just Minton, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, when it came to like Danganronpa, normally it's like, sometimes I'm like too used to the Japanese, so then when the English dub comes around, I'm like not used to it. But for me in Danganronpa, I don't think that's the case. I really just don't, I'm just not happy with the direction and the casting of it. I don't know. It just didn't feel, like I got used to it, but that doesn't mean I like it. It's just my personal opinion. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're not talented. It's just not the direction I wanted. Serious Shomos had Rosen Thomas the tank engine. That's great. What else was it? I had another train of thought. I haven't checked out Raincodes. I know Raincode has Howard in it, and I wanted to check that out. So I would probably play Raincode in English for that reason. Oh, I think Steven might also be in it. I don't remember. But then when this game came out, I was like, I don't fucking know anyone in this, but I decided to play in English, and I was like, this is the best decision. I love this game in English. It's great. It's fantastic. It's interesting that they went with a very different studio this time. I don't know why they did that. Like, I don't know the exact details or anything, but I just heard that like they use a UK studio, and that's why like the voice actors aren't like the common ones that most people know of. Because like people are like, oh, it's like Alejandro Sabinus, and I'm like, usually that like collection of either LA, Texas, or Seattle voice actor is not in this. The 3 locations. For some of them being one of the first roles. Yeah! I don't remember which characters were it's their first roles. I think a lot of them did a good job. I saw fucking... What was it? I tried to browse a 100-line subreddit. And I saw someone be like, yeah, I don't like Takumi's voice actor. I think it falls flat. And I'm like, your ears need to get checked. Because Takumi's voice actor is fucking amazing. Like, I've never been so... Like, I've been so blown away by his voice acting. Wait, Tsubasa's first row? She's amazing. And Kyoshiko, oh my god, I love hers. Some people complain about it because they're like, oh, it sounds awkward. And I'm like, yeah, because it's fucking Kyoshiko. She's a nerd. That's the whole point. She's a fucking weeaboo. She grew up around no one her own age. And then she's a big manga nerd. Of course she would speak like an anime protagonist. Anyways, Key's license to design.cage.
The design? What are you talking about?
Bars are soft. Cage is alive. Cage is alive. Yeah, some of her lines aren't great, but some are fantastic. Yeah, it's definitely like hit or miss, but it's like, even the ones that I feel like aren't voiced super well, I find it just endearing anyway, because I'm like, it's Kyoshika. Like, she has some really good lines for sure. Bottom part of Cage is a secure place. Just heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place. What of it?
Hired professionals.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom. What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very well, the cage weighs about a ton. It's not something no one can move their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted?
Buoyancy? One of Eito's first rolls?
Buoyancy.
That's insane! What? That's also a crazy ass first roll too. Dude, like, I mean, this game is so long. So having that be your first roll is fucking insane. But for someone like Eito, audiobook readers, even then, that's like voicing a character, especially a character as complex as Eito, is like crazy. Like Eito, yeah, he has so many like different, like, bro. Like, there's like certain things in this game where I would think about, like, man, I feel like how much fun did it have voicing all these different ways a character could be. Like, imagine being Eito's voice actor. It's like, okay, your character wants to kill humanity. It's like, all right, he wants to kill the main character. He wants him to feel hatred. It's like, all right, and then it's like, okay, and in one of these routes, Eito's madly in love with Takumi, so you have to like sniff him and talk about how it's your first time with him, and then how you worship his feet or some shit like that. You're like, what? Go listen to some of his audio samples on audio. Okay, I will definitely. I'll check it out because I definitely looked more into Takumi's voice actor than anything, but I did not look too much at any of the others. I like Yugamu's. Apparently people don't like Yugamu's. Dude, he's so good. No, you know what made me mad? Oh my god, I saw a tweet where someone said he sounded like a fuckboy and not like sexy and suave or something. And it's like, what? He doesn't sound like a fuckboy to me. He sounds completely fine. Like, like what? He sounds like how Yugamu should sound. Like, that's... like, what are you talking about? Buoyancy. That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You open its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles. Turn it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. You let the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. He's 2 years ago. He's done kids' books. It's funny. Oh, why is Ava laughing? Oh, that's a good Ava sprite. We rarely see that. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even assume water is released into the environment after covering up any openings. Some would still leak out, because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because courtyards were originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose?
A
What
race of
special
gigantic
purpose?
humans.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
Hold a message.
This place was
I'm sorry,
biotope
Automod
to be used for space
highlighted
development
specifically that I don't like the I'll allow it first. Automod specifically highlighted the first 5 words of your sentence. And I'm like, oh, that's not what you're bad. Too sexual almost. I think Yugamu's like English voice is like perfectly how I'd like imagine Yugamu. It's like totally fine. Yeah, it's like, oh, I was like, Automod, thank you for watching out, but that's not what they meant. Oh.
This place was a biotope to be
Okay, I did say biotope, right? It's designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, probably took about 3 hours for water to rise up to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counted back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you're right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in
Oily
water.
rubber balloons.
Buoyancy doesn't work that way. How could anyone have lifted up a heavy iron structure like that?
This plan is nuts. Yeah, this is it's very Danganronpa.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Very Danganronpa plan. Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons in the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the wave to space. How do you know what that is? I don't think you remember that in school. 100 balloons to hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. You don't even read. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You're easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons? That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely use a certain tool.
A certain tool? Well, what tool was it then? What exactly could be used to inflate that many balloons so quickly?
Yeah, I'm just gonna if Takumi understood the concept, sure, I would get that.
Tire pump in
but
the
naming
lot.
Archimedes' principle?
It's an electric air compressor.
It's an electric air compressor. The motor wheels can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it's submerged in water. Oh, you know what I realized? I've never really I played 999 on mobile, which is a way that I've never heard anyone play, but I'm just weird. So I played 999 on mobile, and so I've never heard any voice acting for it. So I've never played that with voice acting. But I've played Ida Somnia Files, and I fucking love the voice acting in that. Because Stephen Fu is amazing. He did such a good job as Ryuki. And then Date is also just so fucking funny. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. Don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revivomatics stated its cause of death as hemorrhagic shock. I keep wanting to say hemorrhagic, or whatever.
You've laid out. If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
Yeah. Gotta pay that still. Oh my god, so good. I love Ida Somnia Files.
Completely submerged.
My favorite is the second game, honestly. Some people don't like the second game. I think the second game's my favorite. I think it's genius. The water really had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging the water equal to the volume of the cage itself, this created buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water surface and breathed through his mouth, gasping for air the whole time. Took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slipped inside and stabbed him multiple times. Oh, are you gonna say that the reason is her because of her mask? Oh my god, that's the... You know, her mask can be used as a gas mask, though. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You open a drainage wash to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet? No, not at all.
But was it wet? Oh, I'm wrong.
Just like you said, the courtyard should have been drenched. And it was.
And it was. I thought we were using, like, whatever projection thingies courtyard might have. I don't know. Shush, whatever. Don't make me restart the whole thing. Please, just this one.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events
whatever.
you've laid out?
The cave.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered
noticed? What?
Just like you said, the.
Huh?
That middle thing? Whatever. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by hot air blast?
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events?
The cave.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
That sounds stupid. What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotop for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reducing the desert environment. I guess. Which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. To draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. How would she know that's a setting? Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, took the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times when he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again, turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid. Even if I was an expert holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do
Oh
even
my
one
God.
of the things you're accusing me of. And underwater at that. It's all completely unrealistic.
Just her mask?
No. It's
fucked up.
absolutely possible.
I'm also... He's too into this. Shut up, Takumi. I'm also like... What was it? You're stupid. What was I gonna say? Whatever. Use your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. It's a miniature air tank in your mask. Allows you to use as a sealed gas mask. Oh yeah. If anyone were to try to kill him, wouldn't they just drown him? If they had all that water. You could breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought that would work underwater though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it.
What do you mean?
I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa,
I like how she doesn't wear the
one
mask.
who can wear it.
She didn't want to spray another mask.
You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that
Only a
particular mask could
diver,
have done it.
mermaid, or someone with that
Ergo,
mask. Shut
the
up,
person who could
Takumi.
wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava!
Oh my god, why do you sound so excited to be Scooby-Doo?
You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No! 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 No!
Oh. Stupid effect. Why the fuck would she kill Shoma? This route is interesting. Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. Why? The method full events, whereas you have deduced, I have nothing to add. That's so ridiculous. But Oh, have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51, just before the murder, heard a knock on my door. And you opened it? Yes. Why? The thought that I might be X outside the door did flash through my mind briefly. But I am not a part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed it could not happen on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body.
They all do.
Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
See, that's more of a threat. When you threaten Shoma with that, it's like, he could just revive. Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on a detonator? Maybe they stole it from one of us? No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels. From Tsubasa herself. No. Takumi's the only one without it. He refused it. Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hideko and never got it back. I just haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey, Ava, just one thing. Yes? X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right? Yes? And that's what you're doing now. You feeling okay? Dude, if she blows up, they're all dead. It's a big-ass bomb. Why hasn't X blown you up yet? Indeed. I believe they could, if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in the sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. X cannot do that for one particular reason. Tsubasa's the only one that knows. Me and Tsubasa, I think, are the only one that know how big the bomb is, right? That it's enough to kill all of them? She does it now? Was anyone else there during that conversation? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. 25? It's a blast diameter, the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically, the length of this entire courtyard. Aha, that's why X isn't pressing the button. Because they'll be caught in the blast as well. Yeah, but then X must have known that. It's not like they can simply run away. Taking such actions as good as admitting as you're X. That's why X got their hands tied, huh? This is the perfect opportunity. For what? First, to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height? Body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it's not possible to discern who they were by looks and voice, but... Ava looked down a short, hesitant silence later. She spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Oh! Stop with the fucking exclamation points! How'd you figure it out? By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people subconsciously touch their chin or pair their hair when thinking about something? That's a big gap between the word about and something. Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So... who was X?
All right. I will tell you. X is... the real identity of X is...
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X really would press the button now. Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Ava could reveal their identity? Shut up, Takumi! Were they bringing on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X just could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really does shut up, this route's stupid. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Ava to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they're afraid to die. What do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Oh, fuck off, man! Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! You're joking. Are you serious? This does not need a decision. Shut Ava up. No. Oh my god. Stop being stupid. Let women speak. Do not silence the female voice. I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that. I refused to say another word. What's the matter, Lady Ava? X cut your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew? At Ima's question, Ava suddenly... She sparked a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course. You're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you're still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and then take everyone to the SDU with me. But you're afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with. So decided to just leave in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Motherfucker, man. Wait, that means you going along with us all this time was just an act? When you said you hated Veshness, was that a lie too? All so you can gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Hang on, wait. What are they talking about? Ava saw nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. Oh, she's gonna blow herself up. My body moved before my mind did. Exploded to action, dashed over to Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and found myself being kicked away. Go! 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 I landed near the exit where there were 5 other people. They just reached the gate, were not yet outside. The other 5 I rushed to the exit on the other side were about the same distance away as well. I quickly looked up in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
Damn! She put her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Huh. Are we dead? Were we far enough? Day 80. Were we on day 51? 52? Oh, no, wait. No, we're on 75 now. I was thinking of this. Still, that's like 5 days. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact I was somehow still alive. Takumi basically says, you won't do it. Ava says, hold my beer. Fuck you. To think about it, it seems to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember the lavender fragrance. Nozomi? She smells like lavender, I bet. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, I thought there was some sort of lavender related thing here. What if it's emo? Wasn't there a lavender related item? I thought there was. Not the massage gadget. Maybe, I mean, Ava's was very floral. Oh! No, someone smells like lavender. Hideko has scented candle. Oh, I don't have this last item for her. I can't see the description of the item, sadly. Oh, hand cream. Oh no, that's like for like dry hands, for like woodworking on shit. I don't know. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then... Oh, hey! Oh. Bath salts could also be lavender sentence. Oh. Who had the bath salts again? Just sucks I can't read the description right now. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hideko would be the type to save us. What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? Exactly what I meant. You're both missing when I woke up. You were the last to your watch last night, right? Yes, but halfway through my shift I felt pain in my neck like something had pricked me. Oh. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stony anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. When you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say. It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake.
Huh.
Sir Takumi, last year we decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered. You're right. Yeah. Hey, shouldn't I be looking for Tsubasa Moko?
Huh.
Yes, so none of us here were split into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Interesting groups, okay? Let's go find them. At thus, we embarked on a search for Tsubasa Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However, nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. I mean, is the extinguisher still there? Suddenly, we heard a strange voice from the schoolyard. Bad news! Team Takumi Takamaru, can you hear me? So come to the parking lot right now. We gave each other knowing glances before rushing toward the stairwell together. They did. I never see this part of the map. The parking lot. Takamaru's team was ready at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hideko and Takamaru's stream were staring at gape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pull to the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stairs. What I saw was... Uh-oh.
No.
Shit.
No!
Moko has such, like, a round belly button. Damn. This killer loves to hang people for some reason. It was clear they were both dead. The blood drained from my face as I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. How did they capture 2 people? Especially like such a muscular person. Somehow held myself together and said,
"Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary."
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work, but it does tell you information. Tsubasa hemorrhagic between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds in chest. Sharply about 8 inches long. Moko, same thing. Lacerated carotid artery. Oh wait, 2 different. Sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since death. Blah blah blah. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. Who is in the morgue now? Everyone's in the morgue. Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
Go on. It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Huh?
She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how did you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh.
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told him about it. Ah, right. But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. Then what is you want to tell us about Tsubasa's back? She's sexy. No kidding. I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now. Of course you were staring. Then we walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back.
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Could also be a Z or an N as well. I don't know. That's a really fucking weird N. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, that could be a kind of a quirky little N. A Z is kind of pushing it.
Huh?
The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand.
Huh.
Not located in the center, but more toward the left side of the spine.
Huh?
It's indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean? Oh my god, just like in multiple ATOs. Nobody had an answer to that. I checked Mocha's back as well, but there are no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects. What did I say that only Tsubasa would have known? The mechanics of the courtyard and the location of the air pump. What if it's like two Tsubasas and they were labeling it for some reason? That X is what, like a Tsubasa? That makes no sense. It was me clung to. Oh no, it was something else. Oh, it was. I'll say Tsubasa's the only one that knows the blast radius of Ava's bomb. Just me and Takumi and Tsubasa were the only ones that knew. I believe, from what I remember. Nozomi clung to Moko's body, wept bitterly. Her anguish, chokes, and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. I'm like, how does that connect to things? Night soon fell. When bedtime approached, Kadada suddenly brought something up. I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it? What? Where are we? We accused Ava, right? That's how we got here. Oh no, I decided to shut Ava up. The organic life detection device? 9, same as the number of people here. Ain't about time you just showed your hand, X. You're one of us here, ain't you? No criminal in their own mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up, we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. Come on, help us out here. Why wouldn't you throw your ass into jail? Are we only talking to X right now? Say what? X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it was the same this time? Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X could still have some that anesthesia left. Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms. In their own rooms? What do you think, Takumi? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yes, going back to sleep in our rooms may be the better option at this point. Why? On the condition nobody opens the door until morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Why is that the better option? Because then how would X speak to us? Get ready! This route seems pretty short. I actually only have a couple options left, but I don't know if I should finish it all now. I was planning to, because I was like, it's shorter than I thought. I'll just speed through it, but I'm getting sleepier. I didn't black out despite having got through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like being cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko, but didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness took over. Takumi, can you pass out again? It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell set a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? The thoughts raced in my mind as I gingerly made my way up to the door when I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. What? Hang on. I have an ad break right now. I'll wait till it's over for me to like complain to Takumi about this. My water entirely melted a while ago. No, I mean, I drank all my water a while ago. I just have ice left. I want to drink my water, but... Anyways. Takumi says right here, on the condition nobody opens their door until morning announcement. I've gingerly made my way over to the door. Are you stupid? I was greeted by a familiar voice on the other side. I know you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiroko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You're likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and I want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiroko's X, but... Ugh, damn it. I like we don't even choose. He just automatically trusts her. I had my fuse arm under my clothes as precaution and ran directly to the morgue. I mean, I do trust her, but like... Technically, we didn't answer the door. I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't. Yeah, great. Great job. Only gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said, Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hiroko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned her body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her liver mortis code? Liver mortis code? What? When the fuck do we have this? It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SCU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. She moved to Shomo's body next, removing the sheet covering up him. She flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There's a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there's just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and... Hiroko showed me Eitun and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound? It's right where the number would be. Well, that line is clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. Yeah, it took you long enough. part of their backs with the liver mortis code has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Haven't you been listening? The liver mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko's from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Hideko returned the bodies to their original positions. But why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice codes sooner or later. So they cut out the part of the code in order to keep them hidden from us. But why? Why'd they cut their hearts too? Most likely red herring. Think about it. Oh yeah, like why would you cut out their backs? What would the first thing come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only had a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of their bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I'd cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. That's very specific, but okay. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if he did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. Though that still leaves us with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X's subject has to do with the knowledge of the liver mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. Excuse me. But if that is true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know about what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wildfire, buried them in the forest, yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason? You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the liver mortis codes. I don't have the brain for this, man. What? That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Is it the gi? Let's put that aside for now. Talk about something else. What does X want to know what the liver mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy then dying flames told us about. You don't even know where it is. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned, he must be referring to the liver mortis codes. So if they all die, we can't use their backs as codes. Yes, there are 10 people in Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the liver mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death? It means a complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I'll explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the liver mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave to school. Right so. But then they need the bodies alive? I mean, bodies intact? Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located. Because the liver mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If you find a distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Hideko nodded deeply at my words. Whoa. Oh. That's why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. Not the shy face. What are you, 5? He needs a sleepy time. Oh, alright. He doesn't get to have his sleepy time. Hideko and I ran out of our school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and just as Hideko is about to finish her sentence. Oh! Oh! Kurata. Shh, hide yourself. If she catches us, just say we're kissing. We're kissing in secret. That's why we're awake, not because we're X. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurata around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurata went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping on wall surfaces to see if we could find anything, and then...
What is this?
What the fuck? How many secret doors and rooms are there in this game?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
What if it's just like a playroom? And she was like, oh, it's just my secret playroom. I just wanted to play. Sorry.
Yes.
What the fuck? Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So
they didn't hear
at
the
end
door.
Of the staircase.
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
There's so many hidden rooms, and it makes me mad that, like, couldn't they just have hidden? No one found this during Slasher Out. They couldn't have hidden. What the fuck is this room? This place... I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Hearing funny jokes I made the heat in this room shiver up and die. Oh, thanks. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of sword in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Hideko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is that what I think it is? There's a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. So, why does Kurata know about this? Then deliver Mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device? You can't even just guess. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. And my excitement started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. What, is it everyone's hearts? An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Who the fuck did we just see? Who the fuck did we just see? Is that her, like, PJs? We've never seen any character wear pajamas. Her swimsuit doesn't look like that. Kurata Uzuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What?
Do we have a fucking shapeshifter? Okay, to be fair, Kurata's mask is a mask. You can always just put that on.
We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
How long?
You have eyes? Can you not see?
You have eyes?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual
Okay,
tomato
yeah,
head
me too,
mask.
girl.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
What the fuck?
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than
There's the
X
poster
themselves.
among us. Damn, she got short legs. I mean, she is short, but like... Huh? Oh my god, I've never reached a story lock before. Oh fuck, I've reached a story lock. Arrived at story lock 3. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try to explore other branches for now. Reach story lock 2? I don't know what story lock 2 is. How am I supposed to know what story lock 2 is? Anyways. In theory, I should stop playing. But better go find it. Oh my god. Honestly, I was thinking, like, what if I play the game in such a specific order that I would never reach a story lock because I would have already unlocked everything before I reached it. I wonder if that's possible. Because I haven't reached a single story lock in, like... And I'm, like, I think 75% of the way through.
Don't say anything.
Are you Kurara? Or are you not Kurara? Hey, what are you up to now? Wherefore have you stopped her? Oh, did she ask? Is that the right way of using wherefore? I think so. Yeah. I was impressed because a lot of people use wherefore incorrectly. Explain my reasonings to the others. I get it. You're afraid X may try to take us all down with them? At that, all of a sudden, we heard... Huh? Yeah! Hey, what's so funny? Haha. Ava burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
Real Ava is so funny.
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
To die?
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Ava pinched her little finger and pulled it without any hesitation. Alright. She just called us fat. We're so obtuse. And we're dead. Alright. Yeah, that one was very short. Pinky promise. That's cute. I think there's just one more mystery that I could possibly do right now, which also is likely to end short, but let's just see first. I want to know what happens if I pick Ato. It's Ato the one behind us. The dead guy. The fuck are you talking about, Takumi? The real killer is him, Eita Atsuki.
Huh?
Sorry, what? Huh? Ato's long dead, though. Yeah, you killed him yourself, Takumi. What the hell? I don't get you're getting at all. And I think that makes you the killer, Takumi. I feel the same. Indeed, he's behaving very strangely. One after the other started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. Leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... There he is in the cage again. Why was it? Why don't they reuse the coming of age CG where he's locked up? In the end, maybe it's because he was in the other cage, but they're both like mostly identical. They're just mirrored. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember the same kind of words. Oh, he's gonna wake up to everyone dead again? Oh, it might be a different... Oh, you wake up on 99, not 100. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw the cage had been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Are the same people dead? Different people dead? It was eerily silent around. There's no signs of life anywhere. No Ava dead in a cage next to me. Okay. I wonder where everyone had gone. Decided to walk around the campus to search for them. I took a garage on the ground floor first. So I opened the door and I stepped inside, where I found
Takumi.
Damn, that's a crazy CG, actually. Whoa. Damn. I hadn't even needed to check. She was clearly already gone. I went closer and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
I don't know. Put that disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
Oh. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing, had no pulse. Judging from how cold she found you, she had died a while back as well. I flipped her body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart hadn't been stolen. Interesting. Decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, third floor. I even checked the roof, but there was nobody to be found. Huh. Oh, okay. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
That's a lot of them. Oh, Moko's dead here. Once again, I don't see Nozomi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's 7, 8 that we just saw. Kyoshika and... Who was the first one? And Dadame? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Yugami bodies your header on Twitter. Oh yeah, it's hella vague enough where you can't tell that's actually just like him dead. Just looks like he's on the fucking... He's like such a shape. He's such like a blanket. That's beautiful. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 4 more people still alive. Wait. Why is Shoma still alive? Did it wait, he died where? Oh, he died here. Wait, no, he died... No, he died like the day after we caught him. He died here. So that way the next day it would be... Yeah, they don't show it the same day. Okay, yeah, we didn't accuse Shoma here. So we never locked him up. So, okay, I get it. There's 4 people we didn't see just now. Takamaru, Nozomi, Shoma. Ava. Checked everybody's bodies. They're all quoted touched as the Katadami Kyoshiko.
No, wait. Maybe?
Continue to a ray of hope and move everybody to the... Everybody? You moved 6 corpses? All the way over to the infirmary? Do you know how heavy that is? To be fair, he did manage to piggyback Eito. But... too much time has passed since death. Possibly revive. Was all the monitor could say. Thars heard us for the 6th time. Felt nothing, not even sadness nor despair. Simply turned over their dead bodies mechanically and emotionally. Hideko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts have been dug out from their backs. Kurata, Moko, and Yugami's backs remain intact. Oh, because they don't have the number on it anyway. Was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties have been taken over by a thick impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight. Oh, there he is. Severed dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wondered where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating like it had stopped. I felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped, everything had stopped. But time had not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. So just 3 people we haven't seen, which is Nozomi, Ava, Takamaru. I wandered around Academy with no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise. Oh! So just Nozomi? The 10th and 11th dead bodies.
Takimaru. Ava.
Where's Ava's blood? Like, I checked Takamaru's back. His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Ava's back was untouched. No other part of her body had been cut either. Why was Ava not stabbed? She's not bleeding. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses and the gears in my head started turning again. 11? I was put in a cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 13. The very next moment. Oh! A great amount of blood suddenly started spurting out from my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not. Because by then, my existence had already been erased from the world. Couldn't even check to see who did it? Okay. Well, it's definitely like... Nozomi? Question mark? Because, you know... That's the only person left. But that's what the game wants you to think, right? Clearly there's some sort of doppelganger. Someone killed Kurata and took her clothes and everything. Alright, now just that story log part. How will I know once I've reached story log 2? How will I know? Oh, it just tells me that. Oh, pop up like this. Oh. Well, that's as far as can go in Kyoto routes. Alright, I have 2 options. I don't know. Not revealing my secret feels a little too crazy. What if I flip a coin? Okay, the routes I haven't done yet. Retsnom, SF, think that's it. Oh, romance. Do I want to get romance out of the way? The thing is, I'm not interested in Retstorm, and I'm not interested in romance. I'm interested in SF route, but I think that's like a last route kind of thing. If you wanna. Oh, actually, you know what'd be good? If I start romance now, so I won't get the itch to play this game. And, because I actually have cosplays to work on. I've, like, 2 or 3 events coming up, so, like... It'll force me to slow down, because I really, like, rushed through playing Killing Game, because, oh my god. I'm pretty sure romance is here. I'm gonna ask you, just to confirm with... Normally I wouldn't like to know, but is romance in not revealing your secret? I can also just search it up. Sometimes if you search it up, though, you get like hella spoilers. Because I got spoiled when trying to like reach multiple Atos. I remember searching it up. I was like, okay, how do I get to multiple Atos? And then it's like, oh yeah, you kill Ato, and it's like, I didn't even know we get the option to kill or spare him. So thanks, I guess. Like, that's why I love. Why can't people just make like spoiler-free versions? It's so easy to make a spoiler-free version of a guide for this game. I heard that like romance route, like Ato like doesn't show up at all. Like I'm not expecting him to be an option. That's not what I'm thinking. But I'm just like he barely even shows up even in the background. Like Vashna's route, Ato doesn't show up at all, even though he's alive. He's just in the cage. But like when like they start uprising against Vashna's and they break out of the SCU breaks out from their like hostage whatever situation, they don't even break Ato out of his cage. Straight up. Like they just keep him in there. I guess. Like he's not with them whenever they all group up. But I'll probably play like a day. Like I'll pick an option, I'll play it a day, and I'll head to bed. Or actually, I might just pick it. And then just immediately head to bed. I don't know. See my mood. Remember? Oh, okay. I think you have to do part of another route to unlock it. Romance? No, but my friend finished romance early. Oh, but I see what you mean. But does it start off with But does it start off with not revealing secret? Because I only have 2 options. So do I like go along with this and it splits off? It does? Okay. Interesting. I can't believe I'm starting romance route. Oh. Because you know what the other one is for sure? Okay. This is gonna be a weird one. I feel like not revealing your secret is weird. Because it's like, this entire game, everyone knew my secret. That I time traveled. So it's like weird to not say it. This is so far back in the game. So far back in the game. Do you want to know what day romance was there? Nah, I'm good. I'll just play along with it. I think the option is obvious, I think. But I'll play it. I'll get to it. If I want to get everyone up, thank you for checking, by the way. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe me if I'm a time traveler right away. You know, if they did, that could come with its own problems. You have so many problems, Takumi. They learn about the future, history will change again.
if you change too much, you could. Of course.
Yep, all the way back to day 3, baby. Mystery was so quick. I did that in one stream. Entirely. I mean, I guess if you count like the first like few days of it, like. Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially now if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you come up all of a sudden and answer us? How did you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Not the lying. It's never good to lie. Last night I went to Eito's room. Last night you went to Eito's room? Okay. To talk to him about what we were going to do here. Wow, kind of real fast. I just happened to see his diary. Not fucking diary. Okay, but aren't they gonna ask to see the diary as evidence? See his diary left open. Not even like a journal. He says diary. Left open on his desk. He wrote out his whole plan in it. Eito's not that stupid. Huh? That's not what you told. I kissed you a very sharp look. I hope that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. I would exchange dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What you really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement and they all started filing out the war room. Wait, don't you guys believe me? Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hideko. Aren't they gonna fight? Is it Eito gonna be like, huh? What fucking diary? For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
What? She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say, why? Why what? Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Oh my god, alive Eito? It's been so long. Other than like sponsor Eito, but oh, what's Siri doing out here? I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it, realized there's no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose. The others want to get out Tsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell him? You're being tricked. Siri and Takumi are lying to. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change of demeanor and everything he said last night. Let him talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. Explain my thought process, Siri. If ever I found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain an advantage by $4 you gave me, I decided to keep it in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you want to change the future, though? Yes, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards the future. Cheesy. See, in other words, the road to the objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. He had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. What the fuck? Alright. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? Oh my god, the romance row is us and Siri. I'll keep it secret from the others that you came from the future. If it will help the special defense unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. You've been doing a lot of deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Siri how things went down there in my original 100 days at the academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last defense academy, met Nico and the other team members. Then the revelation, yeah. Of course, the fact that boy made in flames. Told him more or less everything I knew. Only thing left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared the first time were between her and me. Oh, I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No. No, of course not. Great job. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there's still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Oh, Eito.
Aha!
Anyways, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man, that's me. You're right. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. No hiding anywhere. Oh my god, we don't even have 2 LDA here yet. Oh my god, hey! Oh, hey Takumi. It's a fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way, girl. Huh? His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. Well, he helped us out there. All lines up with what you and Siri told us. Oh, look at him! He's so cutie-ful. I love that sprite of his. It's so sassy, like... What are you gonna do with him now? Took him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiroko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiroko's eyes started toward me, almost like she was watching to see how to handle all this. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. You kind of already killed him. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? You want him. I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live, too. He seems really smart. So if we play at cards right, he might be useful to us. I mean, he betrayed us. Gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it. Okay, just turn into soup stock then. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Eito live then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? You still can. He'll live. If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Funny you say that. He's been silent this whole time. Matters decided, Eito will be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Hey! Hi! It's been so long since I got to talk to you normally. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? Huh. You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? Aw, he's keeping our secrets. You're keeping his secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told him I really did keep a light diary and I'd written down my plan to kill Siri in it. He always just goes along with whatever the fuck we do. It's really funny. I played the part perfectly if I do say so myself.
Ah.
Why though? What's your angle? Why indeed? Maybe just didn't want to let him in on the truth. What really happened? Not the wink. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. It's crazy out of context. Technically, Siri and the creature wrapped in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Blackmail! Speaking of that thing bathed in dying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The UFO in the future said that you learned the truth about this war, a truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an... I'm always bad at that word. Abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? God, it's crazy having Ato on my screen again. It's been months. Other than a killing game, but... I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Ato was watching me intently, his eyes alight with the intelligence and malice. Jesus Christ. Stop staring! Oh my god! That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the room to speak to Sire. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? We asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. Now I'll tell you everything. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us what's going on here. Sire nodded began his explanation. None of it was new information to me though. Same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, Project, Boy, Body, The Room, Fight. 2 LDA, familiar. It's nothing to surprise or unnerve me. Everyone else was just as shocked as I expected though. When it was all done, they stood there devoutly trying in vain to take it all in. Oh my god, sorry. Dropped my bottle for a bit. By the time Siri had finished the explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, oh my god, Gaku's alive! Oh my god! Hey, it's been a while. So, what exactly does that all mean for us? Aren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh! Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles the baby has been charging up will be launched. When we find out attack to wipe all remaining life, including the invaders. And that'll stop World Death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. But we gotta get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. Then joining us in humanity, and you guys get it. Did not explain it so well. For some reason, Hideko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Yeah! Let's kill a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags though. Yeah, I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But, Sister Dearest, don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? I honestly don't think a festering dumpy like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I felt a surge in my hemo anima. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi Hideko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? You'll be fighting with a full team to our next defensive battle then? Seems that way. Let's all work together, wipe out those rotten invaders. Ooh, yeah, I'm really feeling it now. I love this thing of Siri, little slow dance. Hooray! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now. I also love this one of Siri.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Yeah!
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, Fight on!
Yeah. Sure. What did you guys plan up? Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Syria had going on. My last time, like, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Did her sudden boost in power more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was a juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating for the future and knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hideko. Hey. She was looking back at me also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Hey. Everything good? The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I laid on my bed just to space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late night visitor. It's Hideko, isn't it? Hey! Hideko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it?
Oh?
After we spoke to Eita in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. Here for the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eita was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. Palms sweaty, mom spaghetti. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hideko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you acted weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hideko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, but she was biting her lip in thought. She stood there in silence for a while, till she gave up and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. Was it? The same goes for not killing Eito. That for sure was right. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hideko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. I still don't fully know how Hideko's time travel works. I only know what, like, Box of Calamity said. They did think to search Eito himself. Yeah, like, what if he has it in, like, his many pockets? Alright, I'm gonna force myself to stop here. It is 8 a.m. But, like, I overslept like crazy today. Like, Takumi level's crazy, so... I don't know, man. Whatever. I need to update my completed list. I don't know if I want to add... I don't know if I should add... mystery on here. Because, like, I didn't complete mystery. I reached a story lock. 78? I did 8 endings in one stream? Jesus Christ. My God. My Jesus. Won't you go to bed? Yeah, it's fine. I start work late. Anyways, wow. Mystery Route was so short. I thought it was gonna be like way more important because, you know, it's called Mystery Route. Well, yeah, I guess because it's like there's a story log. Maybe the story log part is like super important, but like, what if like the last half of Mystery Route is like 10 hours long? You know, could be. But I'm just like surprised the first half of it is so like nothing. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Any other words? I am not excited to go the romance route or Red Snom, which whatever, man. Hey, at least like me being less excited would mean that like I get to focus on real life stuff because I've been hyperfixating a little too unhealthily, admittedly. But I mean, it's the holiday season. Like, who cares? I'm just chilling, dude. Anyways, good night.